Okay. IMPACT! I suppose I should drink some water before I have to start talking.
Yeah, go on. Got our few last time. It's good to play. It's good to play in older Super Robo Wars again. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of missed some of the jank.
I didn't miss all of the jank. I missed some of it. Alright, I am hydrated, I think.
Let's go to the next round here. It's Nagal Heavy Industries.
Boy, this sure feels like Izu base.
Yeah, it looks the part.
This is also the first original map to Impact, because in Compact 2 this would be a different stage.
Scenario 5! To go like a man!
In Compact 2, this would be Scenario 5, The Shape of Justice, a giant robot.
Alright, so the Jovian lizards have arrived, and the Nadesico is getting ready to launch. We are right now trying to head out of the underwater gate, then surface and attack the enemies from behind. Prospector tells everybody it's time for them to show what they can do, but the engines aren't ready to start yet. So Guy volunteers to surface and be a decoy. And in typical Guy Daigoji fashion, he is full of the hot blood.
Yamada just launched. My name is Guy Daigoji!
Alright, so we gotta wait about 4 minutes until the engines are ready to go.
Okay.
And, there might be a problem with Guy's Estivals. Maybe.
Here it is, Estival's airframe Guy. So, yeah, there's the gravity antenna beam. They still have their function, their Estival's function as they do here. Have to be within a certain range of the Nadesico to function.
I think it's weird that in universe,
sword, again,
like all of the frames are
super
color-coded. All the frames are color-coded to like one specific machine. So like Akito's is like the 0G frame, or no, the ground frame. Guy's is the airframe, etc. But then they can just put the other frames on. It's so weird.
Since we're Nadesico's not nearby, we lose energy every time we move because of the gravity beam.
And you're also flying.
Yeah, Guy has jumped headfirst into this situation without thinking, which is the most Guy thing that he's ever done.
It's what he does. Hello, Badas. I've kind of missed you.
He broke his foot before, like when they had the Nadesico portion in the prologue.
Torsion fields in this game still do their thing. They reduce a lot of beam damage by 1500. gravity damage by 2,500, and all other damage by 1,000. But they cost 20 energy per deploy.
Which, considering Guy's energy count is decreasing even more rapidly, a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Even this costs energy, by the way.
Yeah, the Ace of All in this game really go in on the energy regaining feature, so they basically have no ammo attacks. I think you're getting ammo in the heavy frame, and that's it. Anyways, more guys have appeared. Guy is just basically saying that he'll take care of it. That no matter how many enemies there are, he is a superhero. He can do it.
Let him go.
Like Gekiganger.
Let him go.
And then his energy ran out.
Yeah, he went like 13 spaces.
He's past the energy line. He's no longer getting energy regen. He is upset that the robot is no longer going.
Well out of range now, mate. Oh, he's so sad!
Yeah, and so Urubitake is like... Guy is like, you should have warned me about this before I deployed, and Urubitake is like, you weren't supposed to deploy in that one. I had a backup plan prepared in another Estebalas.
And Akito, this fucking guy!
Yeah, Akito's like, I don't want to be a pilot, but I also don't want to die.
It's the cook! IFS. The image feedback system. It lets the nanomachine user pilot one of these things. This will be important later.
This will be very important later at the end of the show. Yeah, Yurika's like, Akito's piloting to protect me. Akito's like, sure, man.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Eureka's frumpy face. Alright, fine, I'll do your thing. Help me! Yeah, I'm coming.
And there's a lot of dialogue that
Thank you, Yuri.
did not translate. So, yeah, he didn't translate anything Megumi or Minato said, but he did have the block counter increment at the end of the paragraph.
Thanks for that, Yuri. Alright. Estebalas land frame. Akito.
Yeah, so Urubitake's backup plan was he stuck a bunch of energy regaining parts on the Ace of Olives.
Get to repellent! Let's go!
I am back. Sorry about that. I said I am get to lightning, and I wasn't joking. I lost power. So.
Fuck.
Ooh. Yeah, the ground frame has a lot less weapons than the flying frame does because it doesn't have any of the missiles and such.
I mean, it also just fucking has nothing in the show, too. It has the rocket fire punch, and that's like it.
Ooh, Akito also starts with Valor. Very nice.
Yep. Akito gets to start with Valor because you're not keeping these characters.
I'll take it, mate.
It's like, oh wow, the Guy and Akito are really strong. It's like, there's a reason for that. But Akito had a mystery skill. He's not getting that for a long time, but it is very relevant.
Oh, I can guess what it is. You don't remember Red Spider Mechs?
They're early in the show.
Yeah, they're really early.
And because they're early in the show, and they kind of get replaced by the Bata as like the the small move that everyone can beat up. So Super Robot Wars doesn't really use them.
He's just like, I'm helpful.
Yeah,
I'm useless.
I'm over here. I think Guy is specifically designed to have just enough HP to survive until events happen so that he can not die.
Air noises.
Such a
Yeah,
good
well,
fucking cut it.
Yeah, no.
Smooth.
Nadesico and the G Gundam stuff looks especially good because they were kind of like the big selling point of this game.
Rapid rifle.
And also you can definitely tell by doing this voice, like, absolutely fucked up the voice actor to the point he can't do it anymore.
It's so sad.
Also, this was like what? 20 plus years ago? This is what, 97 or 99?
Impact is 2002.
No, I meant the show.
95, wasn't it?
No.
96, I think.
96.
Right.
So we're closing
Yeah.
in on 30 years.
Yeah. It's definitely just one of those voices where you hear him do it and it's like, oh, yeah.
Although, fuck, he's only 58.
It is genuinely surprising he is still able to do this voice up till BX, which came out in 2015.
Yeah.
And then it was like, no, I can't do this anymore, please don't make me.
Prince of Darkness Akito Stonks, please, I'll raise you the Black Sarna as much as we can, just to get more of that Akito. Please and thank you.
See, he may like this, but I don't. I like TV Nadesico way more than BOD.
Most people do, but I'm a sucker for the Black Sarna, so I'll take it.
Considering it was BX has like a lot of series come back that were like really popular but kind of went on a hiatus, I would not be surprised if we were supposed to get TV Nadesico for like B, but it was like after doing BX it was like, no, this isn't gonna work.
What they should have done was had him just record a bunch of lines and then reuse the shit out of them.
Well, he did,
Future-proofing.
but the problem is they couldn't really reuse a lot of they couldn't do anything new, and they also could barely reuse any of the lines he did. Because most of the series in BX just like didn't come back.
Yeah, once you're out of energy with an ice, you can't even like defend or evade. You're stuck.
Yeah, the robot is stuck.
Unless you have a specific thing that happens in the show.
So like from BX, only like Awakening of the Trailblazer, Unicorn, and Shin Mazinger came back after it. Everything else just and yeah, it was just 2 Gundams and Shin Mazinger, and then everything else just didn't get reused until X brought back the Dunbine stuff.
We really gotta pair up Nadesico with the Cosmic Era, because their battery and energy tech would be fantastic with the Nadesico.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we did. It's called J.
It was called J! Love J, man!
And W by extension.
And more!
BX is the cursed game where Akatsuki and Akito have combo attacks.
Let's see. Fortunately, the Nadesico's not ready. Nadesico, launch!
They rushed the Nadesico because like, my
Nadesico Hashin Seo! Nadesico Hashin!
Gravity Blast! Hasha!
Burn to a Chris, Eureka.
And Rory. Well, this is a crispy cinematic.
Yeah, BCX2 is not a big fan of the CG stuff. Hey Zappa, unfortunately, this probably would be labeled under Impact if Impact had like a tag on Twitch to use.
So Akito is pretty surprised by the power of the Nadesico, and then we show up. And we're not sure what the enemy actually is, other than that it's tagged as Jovian lizards. Hazuki explains about the mysterious weapons that appeared on Mars, noting that it's not guaranteed that they're enemies, it's highly likely. So Hazuki introduces himself to the Nadesico, and they're pretty impressed at, seeing a giant flying dragon. And Prospector recalls that the Gondor's unshakable resolve during the fight with Muge. And Guy remembers the Ultra Beast machine god that should be inside it. Shinobu's glad at least someone understands what's going on.
They tell you where
and everybody's ready to get into battle. Although Hazuki hesitates since they don't know the situation.
Yeah, Hazuki's like, we don't know what these things are, and Shinobu's like, I don't care, I'm gonna break them.
So Prospector and Hazuki chat and, catch up, I guess. They must know each other. Yurika introduces herself. Hi! She is, in fact, the captain. V! Everybody is rather stunned. Kyosuke tells everybody to, get their mindset right. He doesn't think it's a joke. Don't judge a book by its cover, he says. Hazuki, however, recognizes her name, Misumaru, and realizes that her father is Admiral Misumaru of the 3rd Federation Fleet. And Yurika apparently met Hazuki before, when he was a scientist. But Hazuki can't remember from, I guess he was her teacher or something. And he can't remember against all of the other students he taught. But she was quite thrilled by his thesis about human instinct and universal peace. But that's something we'll have to talk about after the battle. Hazuki has heard of the Nadesico, the secret battleship of Nurgle, which Prospector continues to insist had been cleared for action by the Federation, but since Jaburo still can't be reached, Hazuki wants to know what's going on. Bernie and Hazuki want to know what motivated Nurgle to build the Nadesico, but more enemies show up. Their leader is Butcher, who says that the folks in space were fearsome, but he thinks the people of Earth are weaklings. And they can't get any identification codes from any of these enemies. But Hazuki's apparently heard of the ships that they're using. And at this point, everybody's like, okay, too many enemies, let's blow them all away and get the battle over. And Yurika decides to follow Akito's lead, and Hazuki does as well. And Butcher is like, what kind of ragtag band of enemies is this?
You're gonna be pleasantly surprised when you find out more about them.
Yep, so given his appearance, I can talk about it now. In Compact 2, this is the debut stage for the Zambot 3. With the addition of Nadesico and G-Gundam, they've taken a couple stages that were meant to be like kind of solo outings and just like jammed them in there really tightly.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, it was definitely a case of like, we could add like 10 more scenarios to this game, but looks at the game size.
Come up, baby.
Impact did not have any debut stages or debut series. No, they brought Nadesico. Well, actually, this might be no, it's not Nadesico's debut. But they brought.
I thought you said it was. I thought you said it was, because wasn't this like right after Alpha Guide?
No, this is so Nadesico debuted in A first, and then was in Impact. But Nadesico and G Gundam were the new units to.
Right, that makes sense because I know it's in A portable. Duh.
Yeah. It was just like, hey, we need a little bit more stuff. We need like a thing to put in the trailer to get people to buy these again. Because I don't imagine Impact would have done badly.
Well, the fact that it wouldn't be Walk to the fucking like Wonder Swan anymore would probably be a good selling point.
Yeah, it'd be a good selling point, and then it was like, hey, here's Nadesico, which is a pretty popular new series that is only being recently added to these games, and also G Gundam, because G Gundam is like their go-to whenever they're re-releasing a game and need to throw a new series into it. This is the second time they've done it.
It wasn't the first like F or something.
It was Super Robot 2G.
Oh, right. It's even earlier than that.
Yeah, which was a remake of Super Robot Wars 2, which added in Victory Gundam and G Gundam.
I remember that it was classic era at least. Not that there would have been too many remakes before this point other than that. Well, at least they're just leaving Guy alone.
Yep.
Left one behind for Eureka to fight. Dum-de-dum.
That's a weird angle for the Nadesico, I'm not gonna lie.
We needed an angle for the missiles to come out of, because still a little bit limited on the animation department for the battleships.
They're doing their best.
If I'm remembering the Nadesico right, it also has a very funny problem of the Nadesico has too many sub-pilots.
Interesting.
Like, I am pretty sure you cannot have all of the sub-pilots at the same time.
There's 5 sub-pilots? According to Makarasu?
Yeah, there are 5 sub-pilots and Eureka. I'm pretty sure you can't use, like, whenever you get this thing permanently, you can swap out Jun and the Prospector, who is the active sub-pilot.
That's in the air and space. Hey, in the moon, though, that's funny.
Look, it's supposed to go to Mars, not to the moon.
It's true. Oh, Eureka.
2 question mark skills.
Oh, spooky. Yoon, Ray, Gumi, Minato.
Yeah, it's only got the... You have to swap out Jun and the Prospector if you want
1 of 5 post move! That's pretty good!
Oh, nice.
We are still in the age... We're still in the age of the Nadesico having a post move attack.
A standard laser, gravity blast, and map version. Both of these are gravity attacks. Neat.
I love the Hiryu custom with the serial numbers filed on. Instead of filed off.
Yep. Give him an auto for Excel.
So, here's the funny thing about Jun in this game. Because he is able to be swapped out of Nadesico, he is able to be swapped into the Ace Davalo's units. So if you want to use Jun as a main pilot, he can replace Aki. I think he replaces Guy and Guy's Ace Davalo's if you switch him out. But not only that, Eureka can pilot an Ace Davalo.
Hell yeah, dude.
So does that mean that Ruri becomes captain? Or
I think if you do it, then you just can't use the Nadesico. I've never done it because
that would
Eureka
suck
and
because they wouldn't have the energy beam then.
Yeah, I think
Energy 10%
I think it might be that Ruri becomes the main pilot. I've just never done it because it's kind of just like a mean thing to do.
I mean, she does have an IFS, so it does make sense that she could pilot.
And you will probably not be using Jun once we get this thing permanently, because his spirit list is bad.
It's got a really funny one.
It's not bad necessarily. It's just worse than the one you would get from using the Prospector.
Yeah.
Which includes one of the 4 people in this game to have the Pressure Spirit.
Kono pressure.
Which turns off
the
Renew. Yeah, he's got Renew, he's got Pressure.
Wait, so Pressure is like negates all enemy support defense?
Yes.
I don't think it's all enemies. I think it's you target an enemy.
Yeah, you target one and they get their supports for the turn.
Damn, I like that.
Go to his head on the canopy.
Which is very rare. It's on 4 pilots. 3 of them are sub-pilots, and the other one is Camille.
Kono pressure! It's good. That's good.
Because it's Rio, and the Dankuga also gets Pressure.
Yeah, it was the one spirit I wasn't sure of when he had him. Sorry, he has him on base. So.
Yeah, and then one of the Dan Gaio sub-pilots has Pressure.
Atomic punch!
Gone.
グレートには物足りない相手だぜ。
There. No. Shiro got him.
Does battleship destruction qualify as a fail state for any battleship in this game?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why Jen is very funny for having one of his spirits.
Yeah.
Also, since I'm going over Compact 2 differences, the Mazinger secret is actually different in Compact 2, where instead of fighting Dante and getting a V-up part for sending Tetsuya and Jun, alright, hold on. Yeah, instead of fighting Dante and getting the V-up part, if you send Tetsuya and Jun to space in Compact 2, you get the Minerva X.
Ooh. Saucy.
The Minerva X is not an impact, because it's dead, Jim.
It's dead, Jim.
And honestly, you probably wouldn't get it anyways, considering it's still up against the mass production Great Mazinger.
Beep beep. Yes, came through.
He does.
分の悪い賭けは嫌いじゃない。
The SR point is to blow up Butcher.
Yes, I was about to mention it when we're talking about stuff. Yeah, SR point for this is defeat Butcher. He retreats at 30% HP, 4800.
Is PS2. Although it's running on a modified, like, Alpha Gaiden engine.
Yes.
Yeah. This was the reused assets plus a little bit of new stuff. Because this is kind of their stopgap game for the PS2 until they did Alpha 2.
We gotta learn the new hardware after all.
Top.
It's having those 3 magnetic coatings on that made the difference.
2
magnetic coatings, whatever.
Chris is just listening to all the advice people say about playing a hero shooter. I'm just like, you gotta up your sensitivity a lot.
Keep your fingers moving on WASD at all times.
WASD player. He knows how it is.
Man, I would feel bad for people who like Fa and Chris and Bernie, because you just don't get any mobile suits to put Fa in for a while, besides the potato.
Well, as we've all discovered, well know in these games, being Fa Yuri is suffering.
She's like extra suffering in this game for like no reason.
Spirits.
She is technically still one of the best support pilots in the game, though, because you get a couple robots for UC that just let you put 2 people in them at will.
We gonna get the Super Gundam?
Yes.
Yeah, we get the Super Gundam pretty soon, in fact. I think.
You get the Super Gundam at the end of Chapter 2. And then the other one is the Queen Mansa's a 2-seater in this game.
Oh, that's money to my ears, rocking.
But so we need to use the Queen Mansa then. It's the Proto Kshatriya, which is my favorite UC machine of all time. So.
I don't remember how the stats on it look. I just remember it's a 2-seater, and that makes it like very nice.
This is also an early game, so it probably has more than fucking 2 attacks. Looking at X. It's probably gonna have, like, it's gonna have a sword, it's gonna have the funnels, it's gonna have the chest beams, and then maybe the head beam?
Well, the attack video is a minute long, so that's concerning.
Oh. Well, this is also classic era, so the animations are probably short.
It has the sword, the chest beam, and the funnels.
Alright, it's a 3.
Yeah, I was like, this is an enemy robot. How many attacks does it have? How can you make Fa not suffering? Play T or 30, where the numbers are made up and the pilots don't matter.
Truth.
Shoutouts to our collective friend Bean, who got Fa to level 99 by the end of T.
Very cool.
Get the
beam!
Man, it is so easy to get experience in the newer games.
Yep.
Like, I got started playing SRW with OG1 of the GBA. So I cut my teeth on the whole, you know, pop bless, pop gain on boss kills, you know, to maximize, or on high value targets, like, you know, battleships, stuff that give you a lot of money or experience otherwise on a map that aren't necessarily the boss. So out of habit, when I played 30, I did that.
No.
And I was at the level cap, like, so fucking quick. Like,
yeah.
Oof.
and they cap how many levels you can get off of things, too. Like, it isn't, you know, oh, you're 60 levels lower than this guy. You just get a massive experience curve. No, they cap how much you can get. But still, like, I power leveled Guy in the Gekiganger. Or no, I guess it was Galfigar that he came with.
Yeah, he starts in Fire.
I power leveled him in that on one of the like heart maps or whatever, and it, like, he would gain like 10 levels every turn off one game. But that was like as many as they would give him.
Jeez, that's his weakest attack. All right, Akito. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Has it hung? Has it hung at all this map?
No, not once.
I didn't want to say
really
anything
is.
to jinx it.
It really does look like it's just those first 4 maps.
I even tested the last map the day after we streamed just to see if I could feel anything, and it hung after a couple of maps. So it's not like just starting up fresh with what it was probably what caused it. So yeah, you might be right. Rocky, it may just be those maps.
I'm gonna knock on wood regardless.
I've been save stating anyway just to be safe. So
yeah, it was just like a thought process because I saw the save state thing pop up and I'm like, wait a minute.
Not chancing anything after last week.
I just have this lingering fear that it's gonna be like a memory leak error or something, and you know, it's as you play more or whatever, it's gonna start again or something. Now they're attacking Guy.
No,
Yeah,
they see that. Oh shit! There are people that can actually mess us up. Uh oh. Be gone, you.
Yeah, I think they do this so it's like Guy doesn't get shot down before you can do anything, but it's like, well, the Nadesico's on the field now. You should get that over to him.
We're coming.
Because, like, I'm coming for Akito, not for you. You get to just deal with it.
True.
Yep. So it goes.
Also, I haven't had a chance to talk about it until now, because a lot of the music we've been listening to has been reused from, like, Alpha 1 and Alpha Gaiden. The music in this game is so good.
Yeah, there are a lot of, like, really unique impact pops. See, that's quite nice.
Including the best Beyond the Time the series has ever had.
It's a really good one. It's a really good one.
That's high praise. I haven't heard the impact.
It has the sax solo.
You dare challenge the Nadesico? Oh.
The container!
He pilfered something. Now, if enemies take items and you blow them up, do you get the item that they took? Or is that just gone?
Just gone. So that, I think that was an apogee motor he just stole.
It was either that or a propellant tank.
Yeah. And like, propellant tanks are propaganda made by Big Nurgle.
Why the fuck are we fighting a clay doll?
それには当たってやれん。
I was gonna say something trying to figure out like the design aesthetic of Zambot, but I just don't care to.
Correct response.
Maybe played all win, potentially in ZA, who knows? Which will probably be the first of those games I played.
We've got, what, a new
The
trailer
Legend.
coming next month?
Yeah, Pokemon Presents. Most likely. I feel like that's gonna be when they're like, hey, here's a couple new Mega Evolutions.
They almost always have like a summer trailer when they've got like a holiday release Pokemon game, so there'll be one.
Yeah, it's just like a... Like, I bet it's gonna be like, here's like 3 new Mega Evolutions.
That's kind of what they did back in the Gen 6 era. Okay, so Zambot shows up. Guy thinks that they're here to save him, but Akito's like, no, they're probably here because of the other guys. Meanwhile, they're commenting that these bad guys have very weird robots and fashion sense. But now they're mad that they've been insulted, so they'd send more guys.
Send more dudes.
And the Zambot crew has no clue what Hazuki's talking about when he asks them for their identification. They say they're a member of the God family, and they're here to protect Earth from these aliens in the robot Zambot 3, which confuses Hazuki. Shinobu says the enemy's identity is clear, so everybody should just fight. Let's see. They want to finish things quickly before any more fighting attacks the city. Yurika wants to fight all the shiny robots on the scene. Prospector says, no, we should pull back now. We're supposed to be launching and going to Mars. Don't forget this.
Bye, Guy. Bye, Akito.
So they recover the Estivalis and leave things to the Gandor Squad. Hazuki has a lot of questions, but he's not going to get answers, especially from Prospector. And so everybody else is like, now what do we do?
Here's the fight.
Just fight.
Well enough. Well enough.
I'm also going to complain about the translation guide here for a sec. You can tell M. Nightingale has never watched Zambot before, because like half of the names are just wrong.
That's why I've been conveniently not saying any of the names.
Yeah.
I don't recognize any of these. They don't sound right.
He called Cafe Shohei. He called Keiko Echo. And he entirely fucked up what they said. Because they're not from the Kami family, they're the Jin family.
Yeah, I was like that's wrong. Because I know that, because I did the transliteration for Z1 when I was doing that map. Entering that in for myself.
Well, I mean, we know what we're getting with this translation, guys.
It's just like the one where it's like, you didn't even try.
You're like, dude, come on, what are you doing?
Trying as much as a wet noodle can try.
Oh shoot, man.
but Cafe is here. The Zambot's cool guy. It's a 3-seater robot. We get it for this map and then it leaves.
Make the most of it, then.
It also once again continues the joke of Keiko's last spirit being self-destruct.
What's that? Rocking? Pop the baby?
Blow up the Zambot.
Yes, explode the small children.
But Keiko starts with confused, so that's always nice.
Oh, based.
Do they have the SP to use it?
She should.
It's not that expensive in this game.
Where it's like normal.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah, it's 40. Tomino would have done it if he could. I'm pretty sure Tomino did it.
Joke's on you, buddy.
They're not putting self-destruct on someone's spirit list without a good reason for it.
But yeah,
it typically has a reference for why.
Yeah. Zambot does what the Zambot does. Ichuta's got all of the defensive spirits. Cafe's got the offensive stuff and block. And then Keiko's got whatever support spirits they can fit into her spirit list.
She got surround the list somehow.
I also think it's funny that Ichuta is the only name he got right. It's like... Oh, I see where he might have messed this up. Because Ichuta's last name is Kamie, which is K-A-M-I-E, instead of Kami.
I mean, I guess I can't speak too bad, because if this wasn't posted, we wouldn't have anything to go off of.
Yeah.
So I
honestly,
should be glad that we have something, even if half of it is wrong.
Honestly, if this wasn't here, I probably would have just like made a translation guide myself. I would have sat down and played all of IMPACT and translated it and just been like, okay, guys. There's also like variations depending on how you do map orders. You're not getting that out of me. I'm sorry.
Well, Nighter Guard did that for Z2. It was like, yeah, if you're on this other route, yeah, just go see this section of text. It's like, none of this is actually happening.
I do think it's very funny that they hand you like a couple super robots in this game, like the multi-seaters, and then it's like, next map, you just lose both of them, and then you just have Getter around as your multi-seater.
Good one to have, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm checking. I'm pretty sure that this is the funniest thing they do, where you get Kuga and Zambot for this early portion of Compact 2.1, and then they're gone for the entire rest of the first game. Because they go up to space, which is the second game. Which is also where we're going to be banishing some of the Mazinger characters after this.
Yeah, at least in this game they give you a choice. Who you want to banish.
Yeah. It's not Alpha 1 where it's like, you spend the first 30 scenarios getting teasers for units you'll get later. But I also, like, I know no one is ever going to ask Terada about this, But I want to know about the development for the Compact 2 games. Like, what was the plan here?
I'm curious myself.
Because with like F and F Final, it was like a matter of we have to get the game out now, and we'll just have to do a part 2 later. But I can't imagine that was how the Compact 2 games worked, because there's like no way they're like, okay, give us all of these series. We're going to give them the Zambot and the Dan Kuga for 2 maps.
I would guess they at least probably knew they were going to do 2 games, and that's why they did that. And then it became clear that maybe they needed a 3rd game to finish it. But I have no idea.
That makes sense, because it was definitely at least they were going to do the 2 games, because they were like, hey, here's the 2 protagonists. We're going to split them up and have protagonists in each game. Because we're not getting Excellent until Space.
At least the counterpoint is that she is the main character of Space. So
yeah, it's like we let Excellent have the spotlight because she would steal the spotlight of the part 1. Because if you look at this cast and you just imagine Excellent in it, and it's like, oh no.
Oh yes.
I'm doing the evil like rubbing hands meme, to be honest.
Oh yes.
Like, Excellent would cause many problems in this group.
Good.
I say
It'd be
that,
all
like,
Hazuki could do just try to keep her in check.
I say that like she's not up in space with the Argama.
Hazuki's like, please stop enabling Shinobu to drink and go fighting just by looking at you. Why? It's fun!
Well, if we pick that up, we'll know whether we lost the propellant tank or the apogee motor.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't
I
move on
think
to
from
it.
the way it is, I think the way it's set up in the guide, I think that's the apogee motor.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully nobody stands on it.
New. Also not. I don't know. No problem. If something's in range, they probably won't move to stand on it. Can. Like, you've always got to be careful with the 1 SP spirits, because it could be
self-destruct.
It could be self-destruct. Imagine play. Because I think the funniest part about self-destruct is there's never like a confirmation message. It's just like if you accidentally hit it, it's like, well, I guess we're blowing up.
Zumbo 3. Zumbo 3.
You know, looking at this thing's animations, it does just like remind me it's not in the Alpha series at all, and that just like tickles my brain in a weird way. Like this feels like it should be in the Alpha series with Daitarn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Imagine if you got Sun and Moon attack in Alpha Guide.
Just having combo attacks in Alpha Guide in general would be just so nice.
Yeah, they got to this game and they're like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, we could do that!
Because I I think it technically started in A with Nadesico characters, but its combo attacks are still pretty new here. I'm also too lazy to check if they were in A or not.
I think they were in A. Yeah, they had to be in A, because I know Jovian and Master Asia do their thing. They have ultimate Tenkyoken.
In A4, yeah.
A Portable has poisoned my brain, so I can't go look at A. It'll make it worse.
It's still really funny that I knew that it took me to find out that the lines that Domo and Master Asia used for the Ultimate Tenkyoken came from F Final. I was like, there's no way they recorded new lines for that. No way.
These combination attacks do exist in A.
Yeah. They pulled a lot of stuff for A Portable from F and F Final, because Text Smack is also just from the ancient times.
So we've got double Mazinger Punch, double Mazinger Blade, double Burning Fire, double Lightning Buster, triple Mazinger Punch, Mazinger Tornado, dual Missile, Twin Tomahawk, double Getter Beam, triple Getter Beam, Stone Sunshine Spark, FDS, Chodenji Spin V Nogiri, Combination Blade, Super Combination Attack, Shuffle Domi Ken, Sekiha Love Tenkyoken, Double Godfinger, Ultimate Sekiha Tenkyoken, Chokyu Hao Denaden, Bakadet's Ultimate Finger, 3 different deformation attacks, 3 different Terror triple attacks, Twin Laser Sword, Double Gekiganger Flare, and Formation Attack.
Yeah. Ow. I just realized Fa was getting attacked. Oh no.
Damn, she almost killed it.
The potato is holding her back.
She's gonna be a baked potato soon.
Combo attack-wise, in this game, we've already seen that the Mazingers have double Burning Fire. Since Kyosuke and Excellion are here, they're gonna get their thing. The Nadesico characters have their things.
Kyosuke and Excellion get their thing, asterisk.
Asterisk. I cannot believe that the Weiss Ritter loses the ability to do the combo attack if you get the Rhine Weiss.
At least the Rhine Weiss gets a finisher. Asterisk.
It's better off in this game because I don't think it has a B on the ground and everything has beam absorb.
Small mercies there.
Yeah, you lose. So you get the choice between getting the Shin Getter or getting the Rhine Weiss.
I think he's confused.
So yeah. So the secret is if you don't let an Eins into the Sao Tome lab, you get the Rhine Weiss. But if you let one in, you get the Shin Getter.
By proxy, you get Rampage Ghost.
Yeah, like by proxy, you get to keep Rampage Ghost. But also, it's like if you get the Rhine Weiss, you are giving up the Shin Getter, and it's like, are you kidding me?
I would be denying Ron basketball. I can't do that to him.
Look, I actually like the base Weiss Ritter more than the Rhine Weiss, so I'm okay with getting the Shin Getter here.
Well, you know me. I consider Rampage Ghost secret text, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it is fucking weird that it's the upgraded Alt Tyson with the base Weiss Ritter.
Yeah. My thing with it is, I am a noted defender of the Rhine Weiss, specifically because of After Images with Mass, and it doesn't do that in this game, so it has lost me.
So fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we
Like
ball.
basketball. We've seen what happens when we don't have the triangle attack. Yeah.
Yes, there is a diatribe if we don't have the triangle attack.
I think the funniest triangle attack I've seen in a bit is for the Hag in White, where you get a triangle attack between a fighter, a brigand, and a thief.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Fighter, like if you told me it was a fighter, brigand, pirate, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. The thief is the one that's like, yeah, okay, sure.
The thief also has Despoil, which gives you money every time you kill something, so it's like, alright, time to feed.
Heckin' Berwick ass tech. It's cool, it's cool, it's all gravy.
Oh, speaking of Berwick ass tech, because I talked about it in the Discord, they showed off the Cripple Spirit is what it is being tentatively called, because we didn't see it actually being cast, but we saw that it was labeled as CR, and it was the mobility down, armor down spirit. So if you attack with it active, you just inflict debuffs, which is one of the
I'm down for
new
being
spirits.
able to. I'm down for being able to just inflict armor down on somebody.
Inflict pain.
I love using the armor breaker in OG, so.
Yeah, and it is one of the 6 new spirits that they are adding, putting Y spirit total to 41 compared to 30 having 35. Which is tracking with my theory that they've just changed the EX actions into spirits again.
Does that mean we're gonna get Enable back?
I don't think we'll get Enable back, because we don't have the EX orders, but I think we'll get, like, Fighting Spirit instead of Smash Hit, and Pierce instead of Direct Attack.
Rocking, this question is teed up for you.
What is the question? Is it recommended to play a portable with the rebalance? Yes. It will save you so much time and grief.
Seconding.
Take it from the person who plays a portable once a year.
Yeah, seconding.
Vanilla a portable once a year.
Seconding this, the changes that go a long way to help making the player experience a little bit more palatable. And not making much of its ass.
Yeah. What if everything had like 20 to 30 more base hit?
I forget, did the rebalance fix the Okay, cool. We lost the ground thing. I know at one point wasn't there stuff that they were gonna do something with like the full custom bonus attacks and stuff to
those are separate. Like they've changed the ace bonuses and they've just added the attacks in.
Okay, cool.
And so to be honest, I
more fun for the player.
The wave rate of crouch is in a weird spot because it's a melee attack, and most of the new types are still like noticeably more ranged focused.
Can you only use it when it's in Wave Rider mode too, or is it on the regular machine?
It's on both.
Okay.
There was a funny thing I had to bring up to Matt, because if it was a lower new type requirement in the plane form compared to in the mobile suit form, like this got missed. The ion cannon is nice though. It's just like a 3 to 6 stronger than moon attack weapon that Cafe can pop out. It's 1 ammo, but also 1 ammo is saving you a lot of energy, because what are we gonna do about the affordable energy crisis?
I want to say, Shinobu just got salt there.
I'm gonna double check very quickly, but that sounds right.
Pilot database, Shinobu. Yeah, Salt is his third one.
Nice.
So now you can move in Dankuho formation.
Good. Very cool. Love to see it.
Me fiddling through like the 5 Akarasu tabs I have open. Because I've also got the compact one up just to like see what the differences are.
And what the rebalance is technically not finished, right? It's playable.
1.0 is finished. What 2.0? Because 1.0 is like 99% player
Like
changes.
players, yeah.
And then there's like a couple boss changes. And then 2.0 is just supposed to be a rebalance of the entire game.
Yeah. .0 being like the complete vision for the project.
Yeah.
You know, I have made a realization that this is the 5th map, and we've already been at it for an hour.
Yep.
Yeah. Impact is long. For many reasons. Part of it is that this stage was more like the previous 3, where it was like a quick pop in, get your super robot, pop out stage in compact, but they had to add like Nadesico somewhere.
He's also level 15.
Yeah, bosses are here to give you nice experience because most of them are runners.
How much ammo does
probably
this thing
not
have?
Probably like 20 or so, I'd imagine. 15.
20 energy map. 20 shots
on that
here.
Yeah, I knew 20 somewhere. But honestly, I'm okay with this. Matt has poisoned my brain of like bosses should not run out of resources by the time you're halfway through killing them.
I agree, but at the same time, when it feels like, oh, this boss can hit you from range 1 to 8 no matter what you do, it's always a little annoying.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to eat damage no matter what you do.
Oh yeah, I think you've got Valor on this thing already, so Getter could definitely finish this next turn. Because he's gonna get the will for... What? Change attack is what its last attack is, I think.
Yeah.
My brain was like, what's the last attack on the Getter Robo? And I'm like, and my brain was like, Stoner Sunshine? No.
No.
It wouldn't
Shine
have...
Charge? Also no.
No.
I was like, what is the base Getter's final attack? Because it's been a while. Also, the last game I played with this thing and it was affordable, whereas with Getter Deep was the final attack.
Oh, right, I always forget that there's a Getter machine in between this one and Shin.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Of course, we've also been dealing with Armageddon for so long that there is only the 2 Getter Robos.
Yeah.
Thank God
Right.
for art.
And also, Devolution. Devolution was pretty fucking cool in the 30 DLC.
Yeah. I'm so sad because I think Devolution probably would have come back for Y if ARC hadn't happened. Because that was definitely them being like, hey, we get it. You've had the Armageddon Getter for dinner for like 3 weeks straight. We're gonna get you something else.
Shoutouts to Cafe going, Kira Zabucha!
Why is it doing the missiles? Is my question. Because is the beam like 2 range?
Probably. It's probably like 2 to 7 or something, and the
I think
others
so,
1
too.
to 6.
3 to 7.
1 to 3 and 3
3
to
to
7.
7, okay. Because my brain was like, it would be great characterization if he was just messing around, but I know Super Robot Wars at this time isn't smart enough to do that. Like, from a back-end standpoint.
I select best attack, period.
Select best attack / select map weapon.
Yeah.
The map music playing over the map weapon is very funny.
Ow!
Ow. Be okay. He's fine.
Just picturing Shiro, like, sniping from the top of a building.
He's got to prepare for his sick showdown with Norris.
Yeah, he's getting ready to jump down the side of the building while shooting at Norris.
Gone, gone, gone.
You know, I appreciate the fact that they had the thing in the intro of him resting the rifle on his shield, and then in the animation he just doesn't do it.
It's fucking we ball instead.
Well, the animation is real and true, because the only reason it looks like he's putting the cannon on the shield is perspective in the animation, or in the intro to the show.
Yeah. I also think this is where they got Aina having special lines in the Easy 8 for affordable. Because she has a line about using the cannon.
Alright, well, before you wrap this up and I have to start reading stuff, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
I can handle it.
Okay.
Oh, why did I say I could handle it? There's so much text. I was like, I can handle it, and then I'm like, wait.
Regretting life
Scrolling
choices
down.
immediately.
scrolling down trying to find where the next scenario starts, and it's like, oh, that's just like an entire page of just wrapping up the scenario. That's fine. Bernie, you can do it. I believe you can do 1,000 damage. Bernie, you failed me. The bar was so low.
There's only so much you can do in a Zakukai.
Yes.
危ないな。
前に出るから。
Oh, that voice line flashbanged me. I've had that voice line burned into my brain listening to like the one source of the vocal version of So Close Yet So Far Away, where it's half a clean rip of it and then the other half is them stapling together the trailer.
Let's see if Chris threads the needle on damage here.
Come on, Chris. You can do it, but not too good.
Oh,
That's just too much.
God
Hey,
damn it!
The beam rifle should be fine because it doesn't have like plus 30 crit on it.
God damn it, Chris did too good.
literally just too much.
Damn you, Alex, and your beam Cadillac.
It was 10 too much.
Yeah, he retreats at 4,000 exactly.
Okay, beam rifle should be fine because that doesn't have as much crit, hopefully.
Get him back.
You missed Chris be a little too strong, but just a little bit.
Hmm.
Done. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. We tried the Gatling gun, and the Gatling gun crit.
That put a 10 on turn.
Ow! That was with the shield.
Only we needed 3 magnetic coatings for that one.
Just 3 magnetic coatings and a V-up part. Alright, it's time to kill a man.
Yeah, let us kill a man.
Gekigangerの力を見せてやる。オープンゲート。大切断おろし。オープンゲート。ゲッタートマハウク。オープンゲート。ゲッタードリル。
What?
Are you serious?
We have a support attack? coming?
I think we could get one.
Hold on.
But what? 30? 30 off.
I'm a little chuffed at that, I'm not gonna lie.
That should have definitely done way more damage. Does it have... It has an A. What the fuck, Ryoma?
Do we have access to like a single cast of spirit on the getter?
No, I spent it. Right.
We've got,
this should do here with
Kyosuke.
Kyosuke here.
Oh yeah.
It was just like a... Ryoma?
You did say Valor can crit, right?
It can't. Oh. Valor's 1.5 in this game, that's why. Well, I was so sure, like, this is a 3,000 base power attack. It'll be fine.
It was in fact not fine.
It was in fact not Daijobu.
Kyosuke, save us.
Welcome up, Kyosuke!
No, this is overkill. No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Damn, imagine if Butch should survive by 37 like this southern
Oh, he crit.
And thus, Claydol was no more.
Man.
It lost its Mega Stone power.
No.
I'm just playing, guys. Please be nice to me.
We'll not worry about that.
Cafe says, stay here and fight fair.
No.
And the butcher says, nah, sorry.
2. Real 2.
Everybody's talking about the Zambot and the enemies they just fought. Kyosuke wonders, maybe the enemies just wanted to cause destruction. We were here in a city.
Ding! See you around, Blue.
Uh,
Oh, alright, it's got a row.
Yep.
This as well.
Boss has his chance to do something. They're ground. No, they're in the air. No.
No,
Boss.
he can't! Ah, I can full. Fuck.
Boss, no. Can you believe we're about to shoot Boss 4 out into space, by the way?
It's so funny.
he's just gonna tumble and spin around. Anyway, the last little bit of commentary between the guys was that maybe the enemies were linked to the Jovian lizards. But they'll have to wait and see. Go, potato! Or maybe I should be telling the enemies, "Whoa, potato be upon ye."
I'll set the cut.
Don't dead Jiro.
Jiro hates bugs. Use it 11.
Oh, he's gonna have a real bad time when F91 shows up. Oh yeah, speaking of F91, it's got a manga now.
Spooky. Genuinely spooky.
And it seems like it's a continuation of the writer's previous work doing an F91 prequel. That is not F90.
Wasn't there something about like an F80 that they came up with as like one of the first test beds for the F91 or something?
Checking the the F80 gun raid is what came up when I typed in F80 Gundam. It is.
Oh no, that's from the F90. I could have sworn there was something new that they just. Oh, sorry, it's the F89. That's the new one.
89, yeah. Gundam F80, yeah, the Gundam F89 is a mobile suit that appears in Mobile Suit Gundam F90 and Crossbone Dust. It looks kind of. It looks samurai-esque, like the Leafin looks like the head of the samurai helmet.
So Cappe is saying that, you know, it's time for the Zambot team to follow the Nadesico. Everybody kind of realizes, yeah, okay, they're probably not gonna turn on us at this point. Hazuki's a bit cautious, but make sure to get confirmation from Dr. Saotome that he's speaking to. What'd you say the girl's name was? In the Zambot? Keiko. So Hazuki still isn't 100% convinced, but he asks Zambot to come along with us for now. Kyosuke notes it's probably impossible to catch up to the Nadesico. And Hazuki wonders if Bright knows about the Nadesico and that it's going to space and will be in their area soon. I don't think they've gone into the next block of text, have they? Rocking?
Yeah, they haven't. Oh,
okay.
Here's
now we're doing the South. Now we're doing the Saotome bit. So I'm a little ahead.
Yep. Haizumon finishes his explanation. He's like, hey, my grandkids are going to cooperate with you because we've got to work together on this. The kids are talking shit with each other. Sarah and Shinobu are like, these are normal kids. They're, even if they've got like weird alien ancestors. Speaking of the aliens, they just skipped over what Fa and Shiro were talking about. I'm going to assume they're commenting on the children.
Basonoidal.
Yeah, it's like, I think they're talking about how, like, even if they've got parents from space, it's, like, no different from being a spacenoid. Which I don't think is entirely true, but we'll go with it. Koji is wondering what's going on with Duke. And Tetsuya says that he's with, and I'm going to read this directly from the guide, Launch Bell.
Of course.
Close, Nido Guard.
Close enough. The kids are excited to meet another alien with a Japanese name, but Koji is like, his real name is Duke Freed. He's from the planet Freed. He pilots the Grendizer, and he's like kind of a brother to us. The other people are wondering if the enemies, the insect enemies we saw, are tied to the Vegans. And like if the Geizak are also tied to the Vegans. They're just kind of like, okay, we kind of have to hope Londo Bell's okay, because there sure are a lot of new aliens showing up without too much problem.
Londo Bell is like one ship. They can't protect the entire thing around the Earth.
Yeah. People are going to space, so it should be getting easier up there. But we're having a hard time down here with Zeon and the Mechanical Beast and the Geizak, and maybe the Nadesico, and also the revived Dinosaur Empire and Dr. Hell. Shiro's wondering if someone among the goofs that attacked the base that they were at the start of the game was belonging to a certain girl he met. But the Monowski interference is getting low enough to interact with the Londo Bell.
Laser transmission time, baby!
I appreciate that nothing Boss said was translated. But Butcher is complaining about things in space and on the surface getting in his way. But he doesn't know what the insects are either. But he wishes that they were better at their job, so his life would be easier. He prefers the Mega Boosts. And then his superior is reminding him not to forget his contract, that he is just supposed to destroy stuff. And if he doesn't destroy things, he will not get off lightly from whatever punishment he's going to get. I'm pretty sure like 80% of this scene is just Butcher complaining.
Sounds right.
Bright is like, hey, this is our bad, we can't handle everything by ourselves, but Suzuki tells him not to blame himself. The codename L-Shank fleet that attacked the Mars Reclamation Base is also heading to the surface. Director Hazard has pegged scouts for a new invading group called Zaboom Army. However, they haven't attacked Londo Bell, and the L-Shank seems to be being pursued by Zaboom. It seems like Director Hazard is hiding something, telling Bright not to worry about Mars, despite the fact that the Jovian lizards are happening right now, centralized entirely in the Earth sphere. But because the unmanned weapons are weak, he doesn't want people going to Mars because that's just a waste of time. But we'll have to check it out later.
The Nadesico disagrees.
The Nadesico disagrees heavily, but this can hardly be a coincidence that the Jovian units showed up to attack the Nadesico. Hazuki believes that the Jovians and the Gaizok are separate problems, and that he and Bright need to figure out what the Nadesico could be doing going to Mars. Looks like this Schiaparelli project is underway, but another transmission is coming in. Oh my god, his name is fucking Shido in the notes here, god damn it. But people don't know what the Jovian lizard weapons are. It's just like a weird thing that is happening. Shiro wonders if they're from Xeon, but Bernie says that Xeon weapons don't do anything like that. Shinobu doesn't really care where they're coming from, and he thinks the name is stupid. Apparently, the first time they were on Mars, they were coming from Jupiter, and since they have lizard-like tails, that is why they are called the Jovian lizards, according to Kyosuke. But there's just so many things going on that we don't know the answers to, but we also don't have a lot of leads to go on to figure those out.
I'm honestly surprised that the government put the fact about the Jovian lizards in the database.
Yeah. But we're getting a call from Admiral Mishimaru, Eureka's dad. It seems the Third Fleet is in Europe, dealing with the enemy instead of being at Jaburo. He was supposed to be at Jaburo, but they were told to leave at short notice, meaning that he doesn't know what's going on at Jaburo either.
And it's up to us to find out.
He also knows that you're not going to be able to make it back in time, like directly, because of all the evasion stuff. But also, you guys are like the only guys we can get to Jaburo. Mishimaru is very much concerned when he learns that the Nadesico has left, which Hazuki and Bright are just not going to ask about. Like, this is a personal thing for him. Mishimaru is able to tell Hazuki that Nurgle had indeed talked to the Federation, but he doesn't know the details because the talks were too high level at both sides for him to know.
He's a fucking admiral! How does he not know?
Only the talks were top level, so I'm going to assume it's just the heads of the military and Nurgle. But they can't. But we don't know what's going on Jaburo, but we know that Nadesico is not our enemies. The problem might be Nurgle, though, and the true objective of the Schiaparelli project. But at the moment, Nadesico is adding to the forces fighting against the invasion, so that's good. But Mishimaru thinks that they're just going to be helping out at Mars instead of helping with the invasion itself. When Bright breaks the news that Hazard has been telling people not to go to Mars, Mishimaru says that because he has said that something is clearly going wrong, and he asked us to try and get that information to Eureka. Although Jaburo is still not communicating with us, it's kind of a relief to be like talking to another military person. Bright will try contacting the Nadesico if his people run into it, and Hazuki's people are heading for the Space Sciences Lab. He plans to send either Koji or Tetsuya to join Bright, despite those dangers lurking on the surface. They're kind of exhausted from having to be like the people holding things together at this time. The Hazuki will be calling in Koji and Tetsuya and saying, we're going to launch one of you into space. And the Dankuga will also be going to space. And Boss will tag along. Because I guess
it's funny.
Yeah, it's like, it very specifically is like, Boss is going to space, despite the fact that the Borat should not work in space. Yeah, this is just we're launching you into space. It's like, I have 90 cards, did not translate anything Koji and Tetsuya were saying, so I'm going to assume that they're like, hey, yeah, that's okay.
They're probably talking amongst
planet.
themselves about who should go.
I know they just mentioned they were talking about the barriers that the Jovians are using. And Tetsuya was like, called them distortion fields, I think they called them. Okay, I'm going to assume send Koji to space, send Tetsuya to space.
Well, that's definitely Koji's name at the start, so...
Yeah, that's Koji and Tetsuya at the start. So, if you send Koji and Sayaka to space, you'll get the mass production Great Mazinger secret. If you send Tetsuya and Jun to space, you'll get the opportunity to get a V-up part.
I actually saw about this a little bit. So the MP Great would be nice just to have someone like Boss, June, Sayaka, or Maria not be shit at their job and like actually fight. But that would require me to use one of them, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing that. The V-up-U part sounds like it'd actually be pretty fun to try out, because given how it works in this game, I have several candidates that could probably make use of it. Just junk the stats, so.
Goodbye, Tetsuya.
Dude, I don't want to see his mug anyway.
Okay. Nadesico is on its way to Mars, thanks to Akito. But Akito says he doesn't think he really did anything, and Guy is like, but I did things too. Ruri reminds him that he fucked up, and Guy is trying his best to continue to paint his actions as heroic. The prospector notes that the Gandor Squad was better at fighting off the enemies than the Nadesico is, because they are combat professionals. Sento no Pro.
Sento no Pro! Yeah!
The Nadesico will be heading to Mars to break, and is going to break through the 6 defense lines surrounding the Earth, as well as fend off any interference from the Vegans or other invading forces that they run into. It seems that due to the chaos, the second above, combat defense lines are certainly non-functional. All they have to do is get past through the first defense line with a big barrier, which is comprised of 24 satellites, 4 of which are logged in Nadesico's flight plan. Destroying any one of them will let the Nadesico escape, and also let the aliens in.
Hey, Prospector, what was that about? You guys working with the Federation and everything was cool?
And the Prospector's like, please, we probably shouldn't break anything, but Nadesico or Nurgle will fix it. But if you have the access codes, it'll be fine, but the Prospector has forgotten it. On Earth, the Gandor team is preparing to launch, noting that space is not at all the peaceful place it ought to be. As worries are going, Rio notes that only the Londo Bell are currently actively defending space. It'd be for the best if Nadesico was on our side. But not all your people are prepared to believe in them so easily. Just he repeats his assurances that there's more to Eureka's bubbly type than meets the eye. I wonder why he thinks that in particular. Shiro finds Eureka a little odd, but is especially concerned about the Prospector, given the timing of the Nadesico's launch and the other incidents on the ground. Something big is happening, and your people don't much like not knowing what. Koji comes to break the news that Boss is going to space. Boss is like, this is because I'm indisposable, and Koji is like, yeah, sure, Boss.
Yeah, Boss sure is indisposable. He's gonna be on the sideline. He's gonna be indisposed.
Give it, he costs 10 credits when he blows up. He's quite indisposable.
Oh, this is Tetsuya saying it here because we are sending them to space. Got it. Thanks for that card.
June.
Well, gee, I wonder whether he got the mass production Great Mazinger or not. Hey, who's that Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon?
Me. I'm sure the text will end eventually. The game. Yeah. I think the big wrap-up text here would have been saved for after the next scenario, but we added an extra non-selectable scenario in here because in Compact, you chose from the first 4 scenarios, which would have been the Getter Robo, the Mazinger, Z, Great Mazinger, and Zambot. And since we shot down the Butcher, we got an anti-beam coat part, which will be It'll be a part, all right. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Find a robot that doesn't care about its energy.
Hey, Shiro.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shiro. That'll do, actually.
Shiro or
the Alex, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Reduces it by 700.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, we got that apogee motor too.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna put away the remains of the steak sandwich I just got and get a drink, so I'll be right back.
Oh, there's even more text for the post-map of this next scenario. Oh god.
You wanna tag out and let me do the start of this one just to give your vocals a
like,
break?
Yeah, I think going back and forth is probably for the best for both of us.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll do it, and then I looked at it and I'm like, god damn it. Because it's long, but also there was definitely parts of conversations that were just not translated, and I'm like,
After having been through Z2, it's a given. Like, there were so many things I was like, well, I've definitely already talked about this because the next scene that's in the text here has different characters who haven't shown up, but they're still talking. Like,
I guess it comes with it being a summary, but it's like Fa popped up multiple times in that conversation, and nothing she said mattered apparently. Which is like, poor Fa, come on, man.
he's already suffering enough.
And I was like, I'm gonna do this, and I like popped a piece of taffy in my mouth, and I looked at it, I'm like, cannot eat taffy right now.
I'm back. Let's continue. The last part of this chapter.
So where are we heading off to? This is the science...
The space science labs. Which I don't remember which series they're from. They could be from anything.
Scenario 6. Ascending wings and descending wings.
Alright, so Hazuki is chatting with the professor of this laboratory. There's apparently Professor Uma. He's getting told that, you know, they're happily going to help us fight. And the guys going to space are getting ready for their pod to launch. And they're worried that something's gonna go wrong. Sarah's thinking that, yeah, going to space, it'll be fun, you know. It's good. Especially, you know, as long as everything goes fine, you know, they'll need to relax before the battle starts.
Okay, this is Grandizer, apparently.
Yeah. So Uma is telling our guys to let Duke know not to push himself too hard. Shiro notes that the launch is already a bigger deal than it probably should be, and he hopes that nobody shows up to stop the launch. And Zambot's ready to stop any trouble, and they head out on order by Hazuki. And then Norris and the rest of the Zeon goons show up. Bernie recognizes the custom goof. And Norris would rather not be attacking, but he's been told to do it. It's his job. Hazuki insists that the Dankuga not sortie because they need to launch. And everybody has to hold on for 5 minutes for the launch to go off successfully.
minutes it is.
5 minutes is all the time I have to spare for you. And game over condition is if any enemy gets adjacent to the green pause.
Let's go swimming.
Yes, the Space Science Laboratory is in fact a Grandizer thing. So yeah, this is Grandizer.
I looked up the professor's name in the guide, and it sent me to
It's actually
race by
Dr.
professor.
Genzo Umon. That's his name.
Yeah, I figured, because the first thing I got was a rate your professor's link that I clicked on before I read it, and I was like, I should not be here.
Getter 3 with a map with water? What a novel concept.
Yeah, we have to give you a map on the water on this map, because you're gonna get another water unit soon. But it's a much better one than the Getter 3 is, unfortunately, for Benkei. Alpha 1 animation.
まだまだだ
Charges towards you, swipes. Charges towards you, swipes.
I take my standing sprite and I switch it to my moving sprite, and then I drift along the ground.
At least you can always use the overhead thing to see what tile you're moving to.
Yeah, it's been really useful since you can't change the camera vertically. It's been very handy just to have right now. A little bit of extra muscle on the easy 8. When you water this should be alright. Come closer.
Ernie about to have a Xeon off.
I'm the true Xeon Rebel.
Ernie's Xeon has never been tried before.
One to 5 post move beam rifles, so nice. Ah, I spoke too soon.
Okay, so it might be a memory leak thing.
So you know what? I'm gonna close the emulator and just restart it then. See if that settles out. I'm just gonna that way.
And to the question in chat, yes, GC was the first game with 08MST that used more than Shiro, Aina, Norris, and Genius.
Truth.
So depressing. I just hope that Y actually gives a good amount of pilots per series. That we don't have like I sincerely hope that Destiny isn't just gonna be like Shin, Athrun, and Kira, you know?
Okay, that didn't work.
At least we'll have Luna Maria.
We cannot see.
Yeah, my bad. So that didn't work.
Okay, so it must be a per map thing then. Like, and because
So
the last map
weird.
was new, it was fine? I don't know.
I wonder if the loading the save state like does load the memory in intact as well. Makes you think.
Makes you think.
Hey, Ron.
Hello.
You missed a map. That was it.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Yeah, we got a couple big ones today because this is the one that was supposed to be a big one from Compact, and the previous one they added Nadesico to it, so it became twice as long.
We've been going for 2 hours and we're on turn 1 of the second map.
Oh, yikes.
Alright. While the enemy face plays out, I'm gonna do a winner. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, I just noticed the camper.
死ね
かわせた負けない
Alright, buddy.
Okay, dude.
These are indeed gold comfers. Look at them.
そこにダメージまだいける負けない
大丈夫正常に動く
I appreciate that the battle sprite was like 3 shades darker than the map sprite is.
Give it a your C, Bernie.
You can do it, Bernie. You're technically the main character.
出力が落ちてきてる沈め
You know, Al's like not ever in these games, despite being a pretty big part of this OVA.
Yeah, I know he's in GC because they do the whole of one fucking
このままで済む
GC
と思うな
in a single scenario, but they do it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they can't like take a child with them on the warship yet. We haven't gotten the Braves to give us permission first. Or Victory Gundam having a literal baby.
Small child.
The baby. So, how many maps have we run into that have had water? All of them?
I'm back.
A good chunk have had water, yeah.
Last map had water. The first map had water. This one had water.
I'm starting to get
And then
flashbacks.
大雪山おろし
And then the Great Mazinger map had water.
Starting to get flash-
Almost all of them, except Getter.
I'm trying to get flashbacks to Ryusei's route in OG1.
At least
they
there's no
gave us
one in
water
barrel
a lot.
lines.
Yeah, the conga line.
They gave us a water robot, and we're gonna get one on this map, so water's not as bad.
Yeah, I guess so.
At least it's like we're on land and they're in water, and it's not the whole map is water.
This is in the water, nice. Then I will gladly take a pot shot at you.
It's right. It's Sorry. Strider. I don't know why that was so hard to get out.
Not right.
Oh.
It's
Oh, shit.
Zambot.
Oh yeah, Zambot.
I mean, honestly, they're not too different.
What the fuck did I... Oh, that's why I said Strider. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're part of like the same trio of robots.
Yeah, that and my turn.
Yeah, Trider is like the midpoint between Daitarn and Zambot.
Zambot, yeah.
Except it's never had plot, and people who tell me it has plot in GC are lying to me. I don't believe them.
You're lying to yourself. You know it.
Get out of the water, get it.
Oh, you want to pick a fight with me? Okay. Well, I'll see how it is.
Isn't Gear 3 supposed to be the tank of the three?
Yeah, but we're still on the first floor, like the first Getter Robo. It's not quite that tanky.
Yeah, it's more glass cannon than tank.
Yeet. Ow.
Good number.
Support defend.
Ah, we're gonna be like that, huh? Okay.
No, that's mean.
Now it really is Ryusei's route.
No barrel lions, huh?
try last time.
It's the King of Braves. What we got?
What do you got there, guy? A gun.
A gun. No.
No, sorry, hold on. I have a pencil launcher.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I think the pencil launcher is the funniest part about Gekiganger's TV show to me, because the Super Robot Wars used the eraser head all the time, and so I was not aware that there was a pencil launcher until we watched the show, and I'm like, wait, is that why it's called the eraser head?
Yeah. There had to be balance. You have an eraser, now we have a pencil.
That and Shoryugen being the canonical reason why there are no dinosaurs in the Gekiganger world is... Why are Brave series like this?
Good question.
I love it, it's so wacky.
Like, why did Shoryugen kill the dinosaurs? Because it was cool.
And what do they mean by this?
Wari just in the background with his thumbs up.
Let's see if Koji's balling.
There's gotta be an easier way to use those missiles than putting it in the elbow.
Oh, aiming that has gotta be a nightmare.
Yeah, like, you aim it and then the arm pops open and it's just in the way.
An actual logistical nightmare.
Very looking at the zinger. Illogical.
Illogical, this makes no sense!
The entirety of the zinger. The entirety of the
Butcher's
zinger doesn't make sense.
And he's here to yell at us and complain some more.
Oh.
And since none of the Jovians are here, it's safe to assume that they're separate groups. Butcher is very keen on the fact that humans are fighting against each other, but he's here mainly to just fuck some more shit up like his contract is entailing.
I will cause problems on purpose.
I will cause problems on purpose and get paid for it.
落としてやる。多少の損害は構わん。味方の期待を守れ。ガンドールはこの程度では落ちん。そうきやがったか。ならこっちはこうだ。
So if I'm reading this correctly, we need to deal with Butcher now?
Yes, that is the start point. Either defeat him or make him leave. He leaves at 6,000 HP or on turn 5.
Well, again, this guide is wrong. It says when turn 3 is over. But 5 makes more sense given what we learned at the start of the map.
Yeah, he'll leave to go off into space. Hi, Norris, did you not?
The Goof custom looks so good.
Blast the fire!
The bro was talking so much shit before that attack, by the way.
この程度では話にならん。
Jesus Christ! 11,000
Shield.
HP.
He is big man.
Castle of Iron, more like Castle of Swiss cheese.
これからだぜ。ミサイル。当たるものがよ。
I'm fucking dick missile. Yeah, okay, Koji.
The Mazinger doesn't make sense.
I mean, from like a logistical standpoint, that would be like a fine place to put the missiles. It's just unfortunate because the Diana A and all of the female support robots from Mazinger have it in the chest instead for reasons.
The 70s must have been fucking wild.
I think the funniest thing about being a fighting game player and also a mecha fan is knowing that the fact that the Getter 3 is the zoning character in Iron Saga Versus is really weird.
Yeah.
It is just shoot missile.
このままじゃやられちまうぜ。お返しだ。ゲッターミサイル。このままで済むと思うな。
That's a really long range attack.
Oh, jeez.
Bernie, no.
Bunnies instead.
Outranging the Alex, Jesus.
Now that's spooky.
That's like 7 to 8 range on this thing. That's rude.
This is forever, man. It's turn 4.
Man, it just makes me wonder what the later maps are gonna be like.
4 to 7. Here's the thing with Impact's flow. Whenever you can pick a stage, the map is pretty short.
Basic.
Yeah. Hyde and Gaio characters, we'll get to you soon.
Who are they?
We'll see them in the map after this one, probably.
Wow. The teaser.
A little bit.
Yeah, but it's like the selectable maps are shorter, and then the maps you do at the start and end of a chapter are longer.
You wanna outrange me? Let's go then. Right up in there, girl.
Tomahawk! Boomerang!
Tomahawk!
Get target.
Long range shooting.
集中攻撃をかける。中心が焼き付くまで撃ち続けてやる。
I should note that if we're able to kill the butcher before he leaves, he drops something really, really good. Specifically a V-up mark. Oh.
Yeah, the V-up part for weapons.
He will block this point.
Alright, now to deal with Norris. Jeez.
Yeah, bosses are higher level than your characters for a vast majority of the game, and it also kind of runs into the funny thing where when you recruit them, they will have the same level they had as a boss. So it's like, here's Norris, he joins at level 20. which is probably higher than your units will be when you recruit him.
当たってもマジンガーは大丈夫だけどな。
ここからならば援護する。エネルギー充填 100%、 ガンドール砲発射。
Thank you, Mr. Hazuki.
Yeah, I love dragons.
Cheers. Strike, finally.
Koji, look in the glove department. It's your glasses.
It's your ability to hit things. Oh, thanks, Professor.
Oh, you were doing so well too.
Oh. I blame the children.
It was the children who were wrong.
It's a very good hit.
Nice, yeah.
これは避けられるか。かっべえ。こんぐらいでガタガタ抜かすな。
These hit rates are abysmal.
Feels moon dwellers, man.
エネルギー充填 100%。
Poor battleships, man.
Or battleships. Miss.
Oh,
素人が狙い撃ちさせてもらう。
何をやっている。シールドを閉めろ。
Oh, here's a shield. Does this count? Turn then.
Moved up one step to throw hand.
I see how it is.
Look, sometimes you just need to hit the edge of the three-point line to take a shot.
Like, is that a child?
On.
ガンドールの走行なら耐えられるはずだ。ガンドールはこの程度では落ちん。
Nice to know that the comfort is still made of paper.
It is getting beaten up by a super robot.
Big slam attack.
I mean, in universe, the comfort got beaten up like a Gatling gun. Like,
In fairness, it was a high-power Gatling gun. That shit on the Alex will fucking shoot through shit in that era. Shields now.
えなかったのは命取りになる。
This is like, why did that explode so much? I blocked it.
Yes, come closer. Please attack the unit that has strike up, so I can actually hit you. On.
その程度か。
Oh, watch out!
And if they distract themselves from moving by attacking Fa, I'll take it.
The tactical Fa diversion. Butcher, I think you've made a mistake.
This is gonna hurt, actually. This is gonna probably be the beam.
He only had a 43% chance to hit.
It do be single RNG.
It's true.
Also, wait.
ゲッターチームの一員じゃい。お返しだ。ミサイルマシンガンだ。
ありました。
マシンガンだ。
そんなものでわしに勝てると思っているのか。
Not
Not that for the reflex physical.
Now it's Claydol.
Yeah.
Well, there's one way to test if it's the motherfucker that reflects physical. We just run Lloyd in there and do a spin, right, Ron?
Yeah, that'll work out pretty well. No regrets.
HLV's gonna leave.
At the start of this turn? Oh, that's not good. Or no, I guess it's... They're getting ready to blast off. Oh no, they're leaving.
They're blasting off right now.
Dude, this guide is completely fucking wrong. It says when turn 3 is over, not when turn...
Yeah.
Or not,
Yeah.
which should be turn 5. But this isn't the end of turn 5. This is the end of 4.
Yeah, we're starting turn 5 right now, so
And
Butcher
Butcher
leaves.
leaves.
I'll let that one go.
Which means we missed the skill point.
Oh shit.
We can do some graphic off screen.
Are we back to Akarasu misinformation?
No, this
No,
is
we're on-
Megaguard misinformation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which is just par for the course. Anyway, yeah, so...
Zambot left, so this Butcher can't wreck the HLV.
Yeah.
That would require have required the variance knowledge of the map going into this. So I'll take that one, Chin.
Yeah. I didn't want a backseat, because there are gonna be a couple maps where it's like, you basically had to know that this was happening beforehand.
It's fine.
That old classic era jank. Well, classic-ish era jank.
And I think that's kind of like a New Game Plus thing, because even with prior knowledge, it's really hard to like beat him, because you aren't going to have much will if you just like book it down this way.
Yeah. You'd be shorthanded a lot. Oh well. Make the most of it.
Also, yeah, difficulty is not an SR point thing, and the true ending is like
うかつなのよ
50 SR points out of like 90 maps.
So it would have been nice for that to get that V up weapon
そこね
Yeah.
in a dream world.
中心が焼き付くまで打ち続け
I know from looking at the flow chart, there are going to be some SR point conflicts with either secret overlap or order map order overlap. You may miss some SR points or just not get any SR points depending on what maps you do or what secrets you need to do. But given the start, you only need 50.
That item is either, I think it's an apogee motor,
Nice.
according to how this guide is laid out.
Yeah, it's probably the apogee motor, because the other part should be on something else. Yeah, SR points in this game are weird. I missed an SR point for playing a map too fast. Because if you...
Oh, good.
Yeah, I missed an SR point in Chapter 2 of this part of the game because you have to wait for a specific enemy to show up, and if you fulfill the victory condition before he shows up, the map just ends.
So if you're too gamer, you screw yourself out of the true ending.
I love this bit, Ron. I love it. I love this bit. It's so good.
It's a classic.
Anyway, Norris, time to cap these hands.
Bye, Norris.
I'm sorry,
See you again.
Norris.
By the microwaves.
You're just not ace enough.
私の死に場所か
You're not ace enough to handle the Mazinger.
You're gonna like what Norris gives us.
Two.
A level will prevail.
Smack you real quick. Steal that. Oh, nice money.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Good 10k. Appreciate that.
Always a nice thing to receive. Angie.
Gotta burn my valor on something. Oh, this is not post movement.
It's not post move.
Ah,
Alright, fine. That's how you
your
want
beam
it.
time.
One range, no post move.
If that's how you want it. Kill it. Beam ground. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, well, wrong. We found out Valor is 1.5 times damage in this game, not 2.
Maybe they were onto something though, given how modern SRW is gone. I forgot about the guys in the water. I guess Bernie can get in there. He doesn't have to defend the HLV anymore.
It's true. My turn then.
He just used the fucking chain mine?
Yeah, he did! Look here, here, chain
It
mine.
whipped.
Very nice.
Thanks, Sayaka. Very cool.
Good job.
doing her part.
I'm doing my part.
Something women's wrongs.
I don't support women's wrongs in this case. Sorry, Sayaka.
このまだこんなもので当たれこのままで済むと思うな
Yeah, it's not 5.
For the best, Sayaka's only a supporter, and why?
The thought had crossed my mind. I'm glad Rambo said it.
The years have not been kind to her. She had to retire.
She was on the come up. She had to sing for help. He was getting better.
I feel happy.
こっちが不利か
Anyways, the
Over
map's not
there.
over.
Look in the
Yeah.
sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Elshank team. Princess Romina wonders if they finally arrived on Earth. Gamlin wants to know from someone named Joe if this is Earth, the place of his birth.
That name is also wrong. That's Damien.
Wow. How do you get it that wrong? Holy shit.
Noodle guard.
They notice the battle underway, meaning that things have gone even more sideways since the battle between the Federation and Zeon. Everyone yells at Damien to do something. It's like, I'm gonna do it, chill. Oh, it's the dub version. Ah,
俺は
okay.
火星開拓基地から来たジョーマヤだ。身分証明ナンバー 242-423321
So he yells out his ID, and he's from the Mars Reclamation Project to our guys, so they can check the ID. They find an operative called Ronin, and Hazuki is astounded that Damien/Joe knows of this major. So we're gonna go help these guys out until we can find out what's going on.
Ronin.
In any case, if these guys attack Mars, then who are these guys chasing? We're gonna find out.
Yeah. I love Tobikage.
Let's check these guys out.
We
Mike.
He's the water guy, and he's kind of the tank. He is in the Bakuryu.
32-39?
It's combo attack.
That's the combo attack.
Oh,
That makes sense. Damn, I kind of want to see what the combo attack looks like in this game.
Remy in the Horyu.
it's flying.
She's the flyer. They're all ninja. Okay, let's post move 2 to 5.
Oh! Hello! Hello!
Not even energy based.
5 uses, but that's fine. Ace
And Joe and the Kurojishi. The Kurojishi got a big buff because it was really bad in combat too.
Looks like the gun lay on.
Okay, let's
Also
post
has
move
a
2 to 5.
Although it's ranged.
He's a pretty mixed pilot.
I assume
That's on
that's
the ground, by the
battleship.
way. And this is the L Shank. She is an NPC right now. They don't fuse together, but we'll get back to combination stuff later.
Alright, let's check these guys out. When the game wants me to.
No.
You, Remy? Will you play nice? Yeah.
そこねせーのいけ
Spin!
I like the robot.
Again,
That's pretty neat.
And noises.
I miss AI noises. I'm glad I get to hear them again.
Me too.
It's a classic.
Crop right now, Joe? How to play.
いただきガトリングガンを転送してくれ
So firing missiles. Thanks, Gator.
thank you guys for nice assets.
Fine machine gun.
Yeah, he is very good. And welcome to the first character the game forces you to use in endgame.
Could be worse.
砲破弾発射
I like the design of this thing.
Mike, the TV!
Oh man, spread beams.
Yep.
Great needles.
Hey. I like these robots.
These are cool, huh?
They are a tiger, a phoenix, and a sea dragon.
This is the turtle then.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately the battleship isn't the turtle. It is a paper crane, is what it's inspired by.
The turtle.
Well, I guess
probably
the
also.
sea dragon could be a mix of the turtle and the dragon. If there isn't a fourth one.
Anyway, so all of them are very good, and they all have what I think is the funniest, like, pilot-specific skill we will ever have, which is just ninja.
I
they
am
all
ninja.
They all receive a hit, avoid, and crit bonus proportional to their ninja level. Joe starts at ninja 4.
Interesting.
And he is 1 level away from getting Valor.
Oh, wow.
Damn. That is a recipe for success.
It is, in fact, free real estate. Yeah, and we also get the nice rendition of Love Survivor, the opening from Gekiganger. I can speak.
It's pretty good.
And the most disappointing thing about Gekiganger and SRW is it's not in it more.
Oh, this looks nice.
この戦い負けられないのです。
I can see the paper crane, yeah.
発射しなさい。
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Seiryu from Yu-Gi-Oh! Aw.
Well, that certainly looked impressive.
It certainly looked impressive. Norris,
So
you
just say
missed. You were on. You were on for one more turn, Norris. God damn it.
The L-Shank starts off with something I'm sure Ray will enjoy. Romina starts with Dawn.
I'll be still my beating heart.
She was the first pilot I got Concentrate on, which was specifically because I was like, that's a Dawn.
That's a toy. Yes, please. More of this, please.
Being able to debuff Will, you love to see it.
当たったのですか？この戦い負けら
It's
れない
very
の
funny
で
that she has Dawn though, because like she's like kind of a wet noodle of a character for a bit.
Of course, the time where she gets 100 hit. Not laughing.
Like, no, we can't.
Can't
We
show the
can't see
attack.
Romina commit. We can't see Romina commit violence. That's against her.
It's not easy being the replacement for the Soleil. Truth, though.
Early Soleil, though. I'll take it. Then again,
She does run into a problem. Her sub-pilot, one of her sub-pilots leaves.
We hate to see it.
To become the main antagonist.
You hate to see it!
Literally masters a weenie, gotta trade her him.
Gotta trade him.
Well, he's not like the main antagonist, but he's Joe's rival.
Right,
Anyways, here's
ready.
the combo attack.
二人とも準備はいいか？やろうぜ、兄貴。
いいわよ。
兄貴
ジョー。
よし、コンビネーションでいくぜ。
E-Link knockout! Heizel launcher!
It is a bit, yeah.
Our formation o'clock.
That's pretty sick.
Nice, nice. I vibe.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
God, when the stream is over, I'm gonna be posting a clip of the UX version of that attack because it's also very good.
そうはいかないわ。
Dodge?
やったな。十文字切りなら勝てる。
I appreciate the Tobakage characters daring to ask the question of what if we made super robots that could talk? And the answer is they're very good.
Yeah, usually when you do that to a super robot, it's kind of insane. How's their armor, though?
Question. Yeah, we Mike's over here is 1200. For this game, that's not bad.
Isn't that more than
1150.
Kyosuke?
Yeah, he starts at 900. 1100.
Yeah.
So they could dodge and take hits. They're not
Their size S!
Oh.
Well, they are ninjas.
Their size S! That's amazing.
Right, Bernie is currently like on life support.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah. Tobakage is great. It is in technically 2 games. And I understand why it's not a very popular show, but also, look at it. It's great.
You've already convinced me these guys are alright.
Yeah. They're in K and UX.
No, they are in Impact and UX. They were not cursed to be in K.
Okay. Because I remember Fafnir of all things was in K.
Yeah. Me for being like, man, I sure would love to play a game with Fafnir in it. Looks at UX, a great game, and looks at the other option, putting my hand in a box of razor blades.
Find the winning lotto ticket, it's just past these razor blades.
And it's great because if I want to play a game with Fafnir in it, Tobakage is also in the game with Fafnir in it, so it's great.
Hey, how's it going?
I will say, I've seen a lot of people being like, Tobakage should have been in Y because the OG characters are ninjas. No, don't do that.
That is the recipe for one being overshadowed by the other.
Looks at T where they had Angela get her upgrade, and then the immediate next map is like the OG gets their upgrade, and they do the same thing.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job, Hayato.
At least the theme song that Angela gets in T is very, very good.
Yeah.
Considering it's an original piece.
Yeah. It sounds nice, and it's original. It is an original piece that does not sound like an OGS song.
Yeah.
I will say, I haven't seen Angela in a while because I haven't replayed T, and being like hyper benched her immediately.
Nice. Impressive.
Damn, this thing is cool. I like this one.
Mike, the TV!
I do appreciate just like how American the ninja show is.
叩きのめしてやるぜ。こいつはいよいよ面白くなってきやがったぜ。
私が相手よ。そこね。せーの、いっけー。
It is also very funny to notice that they did not get Rennie's voice actress to come back for UX because that line is also something I've had burned in my brain. using them in this game and in UX. Oh, I should talk about Joe has another skill besides Ninja that makes him really stupid. Joe has Rebellious, which when under 50%, his unit gets plus 200 armor, plus 30 hit, and he gets 2 will whenever he gets hit.
Go to sauce.
Is that an extra 2, or does it just change the 1 to a 2?
It says gain plus 2 will when hit, so I'm not sure.
Mike, Lenny, 2人とも準備はいいか?
And Rumina has Perseverance. At 120 will, the unit will cast she will cast gain on herself. Bonk.
1 DHV! Yeah!
Did somebody clip that?
1 DHV!
And so it begins anew.
Once per game!
At least we got it out of the way early.
Once per game! Amazing.
It's like the Crotanian guy.
You're not even attacking the one with 1 HP!
Amina, what are you doing?
He's having mercy on it.
He's like, no, that's a kill.
Have mercy.
Holds us off!
No, that's experience the player could get. I'll just chip this one.
I mean, I'll approve of the AI doing that, if that's the reason.
Holds us off! Counter.
Be gone. I think that should be the Mars Race Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, there's two drops from the ninjas. There's a Mars Race Bowl and a Chabumara.
Oh yeah. There's supposed to be an event that plays here,
Yeah,
but I guess not.
I've been waiting for it.
It might be after all the enemies are destroyed. Well, we're almost done with the map, so one more turn is Not gonna happen.
Can't even take us home, Kyosuke.
Kyosuke, no.
Kyosuke, you were the chosen.
Are you?
He was the chosen.
Nope. It's like, no, you can't leave the map yet. There's more cool things to look at.
I was gonna say the maps feel chunky, and that's not helping.
It's really not helping.
The first map went by with like none of them happening, and then this one was like, we're bringing it back, and nobody asked for it.
Cinema.
I wonder if we'll play the event after this, if all the enemies are destroyed. Wait, where?
There's 2 crates.
Oh my god, I think you might have played the map too fast and it has to play the event.
Well, that's better than us missing it.
So what? Do we just wait?
I guess you just wait. I mean, I guess it's more experience for boss. Healing Bernie.
Ooh.
Help yourself.
Protect the L Shank. Okay, there it goes.
Sorry, I
More
was on lunch
enemies.
break.
Oh no!
Honey?
Something's coming.
Kurusa.
It's him. Ninja!
Tobikage.
Wait, is that a full-on robot? Like a brave robot?
So
It's
Tobikage
It's very small.
is 4 meters tall.
Oh. Huh.
Anyways, enemy phase. So the gimmick of the Tobikage characters is after a certain point of plot happening, if they get knocked below 50%, Tobikage spawns. And Tobikage has double action.
Whoa! Let's go!
Oh.
And it's level 81.
He's level 81! What the fuck?
This is fine.
I am speed!
This is fine.
Ranka breaks out in a cold sweat!
So, below 50%, Tobikage spawns. Now, to the person in chat who was like, hey, do they combine into a giant robot? If they get knocked below 25% without getting blown up, they combine with Tobikage.
What?
And they get new attacks and animations.
Huh.
Interesting.
The downside is they can't do the combo attack if you combine with Tobikage.
Counter?
First right.
Can you uncombine them manually, or are you stuck with it?
You're stuck with it until the map ends. when it's this way. It will. The mechanics of Tobakage will change after a certain point, but for now, he can fuck up
Tobakage
things.
will only remain patient for 25 turns. Then he'll combine and unleash his assault.
Tobakage, I'm here to steal your EXP and funds.
Thankfully, if he combines with the unit, you get control of that unit, so it won't be like a level 80 NPC stole your unit and started running around stealing your kills too.
That's nice at least.
But yeah, there are 3 CGs for the transformations, and I'm pretty sure Impact forces you to see them all. Speaking of,
Dragon up!
I feel like the emulator was working a bit there.
Yeah.
yeah, the emulator doesn't like some of these CG scenes.
It did not like the launch of the Nadesico either, when it gravity blasted a bunch of Jovian lizards. So Joe doesn't like relying on Tobakage, but they'll do it if they have to. So says the guy.
I think it depends on like a will threshold for these forced Tobakage-ifications. But this is the Sea so this is Sea Demon Bakuryu. It is now literally just a dragon.
Yeah.
Just a dragon. It kind of looks neat.
Now it has an S in
got it
ground
now.
and water.
No, he doesn't have enough will to do the cool attack. Mike, you're one on.
Blow up one of the guys and then finish off the other one with him.
It's kind of Berserk Ava strats, but you don't want to actually blow them up, because less than 25% does not include 0.
It's trump card time.
覚悟してもらおう
Oh god, we finally get to see it.
No, touchdown.
Yep. That's trump card.
It was missing something.
It was missing something, actually.
It gets it on
There's
Reese.
missing
Get to that eventually.
It gets it on Reese, don't worry. Rail 2.
I'll cut Kyosuke some slack. He's still like perfecting it.
Alright, Mike.
Mike, VHD TV!
炎と稲妻まとめて食らわせてやれカイマ
The real fire and lightning of a demon dragon.
That's pretty sick.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah, no, the demon forms of the Tobakage base units are very good.
Alright, so everybody's talking. They're thinking that, with Zambot flying off after it, the HLV is probably going to be fine. But the question is, what do we do about the Tobakage crew? they tell our guys that they're speaking to Princess Romina from the planet Ridorio. And Joe offers assurances that they're not enemies, but Hazuki, understandably, will need to hear the full story before he renders his verdict.
Also, Tobakage, the robot, gets its own theme because, of course it does.
Murmur, Amshimotor.
That's Hazuki's talking to Bright, and it seems that the Nadesico made it through the defensive barrier and is headed for Mars, just like Bright figured it would. Hazuki is worried that apparently there were 3 mysterious Gundams that showed up pursuing the Nadesico. Bright has heard that they're Gundams from another place, following the orders of Major Ulube.
Yeah.
Bright is worried about the people that Hazuki sent up in the HLV, but Hazuki figures that with everybody else that we just picked up, we'll be fine. The fact that they're not enemies makes it feel like that Mr. Hazard's schemes are even deeper than we know. And Bright figures that for the time being, there's no choice but to stay on the defensive. Forces on the ground and in space will be able to handle whatever they can, so it's at least comforting. And now he's going to go talk to the Elshank guys. He said he'll call right back. Meanwhile, Joe isn't happy about being confined, especially because he's come to warn us about danger. Fa thinks that, this is a military vessel, you guys can't just come in here and have your own way. And it's not like they got thrown in the break. Joe wants to see whoever's in charge and wonders what happened about contacting Ronin. One of the other people tells him to shut up before he makes things worse, and everybody kind of comes to the scene to see what's all the yelling is about. Meanwhile, the princess's attendants are urging her to rest. She thinks that they're being treated as unwelcome guests by the Earthlings. They're looking, for their mission. She figures they shouldn't be bringing other people in. But some of her attendants note that there were plenty of brave fighters in the last battle, and that maybe she should seek help, from us, instead of trying to do everything herself. Some of the others agree. Shiro shows up. Oh, I guess also Koji shows up as well. They're wanting to act as a guard, and they realize that, Romuna's people must have a reason for being here. And ask them to wait just a little bit longer until Hazuki finishes so he can come in and talk to them himself. And it's like, we've all come together as a group to fight all these invaders. That's why we're all here, despite being a whole bunch of different groups of people. And the fact that friend and foe don't really have much to do. They mentioned that things seem naive, but they're gonna keep going. And then Fa showed up to escort the princess to see Hazuki, and one of the other guys hopes that Joe wasn't being, too much of a fuss. Mysterious figure here is talking about the necessity of something happening in order for the Demon Century to be resurrected, as well as the Great Demon Kingdom's ruler. things are getting noisy on the surface, but the surface dwellers are no match for his people. He plans on blowing up a certain lab to hide the evidence and orders the Gante to be dispatched. And the two shadowy figures confer about the prince stealing all their... Back on the bridge, Joe's explaining to Hazuki about that Hazard is in league with Zaboom. Hazuki recounts the work of a professor creating the Meganoids. Since the battles happening on Mars, the Earth hasn't been significantly harmed. And the one that brought the end of the war against the Meganoids was the professor's son, Banjo. And Kyosuke heard that Banjo blew up the machine he was using with his own hands. Anyway, the Elsheng team brought Joe and company here, and Romina is prepared to simply leave if they determine she's in the way. In fact, she's halfway out the door before Joe tells her to stop. And, you know, she doesn't want to throw away the hope that they brought from the home planet, which is the Legend of the Ninja. Joe isn't easily dissuaded and asks if Hazuki's gotten in touch with Ronin, and he agrees to try, saying they'll have to report all this to the Admiral sooner or later. Meanwhile, Rain and Domon are tracking something and have lost whoever it is. Domon's angry, but Allenby tells him it isn't time to get upset. They ask Master Asia to back them up, and the Rain says there's more enemies than just the Death Army getting in their way. Things aren't going to be easy. Domon doesn't want to let this slide, and Master Asia tells him that's why he thinks he's an idiot, apparently. He asks if Domon thinks he can defeat the enemy with his current skills, and although Domon has indeed gotten stronger, there's no way he can win at present. He tells Domon to train further and grow his true potential. Meanwhile, Misumaru is asking about Ronin and the Legend of the Ninja. Ronin says that while the ninja may sound silly in this day and age, people asking about it are dead serious. He asks Misumaru to lend Joe his aid, as well as to aid the Redorians who've come 60,000 light years to get to Earth. Jeez. Misumaru can hardly just, turn them off on their own, despite, because of their circumstances, and tells Hazuki to join forces with them. And if there are ninjas still around, he'd love to meet them himself. Everybody agrees to pool their forces together thanks to Ronin's intervention, and everything will be under Hazuki's command. It also seems somewhere along the line Hazuki got word to Yurika via Bright about everything going on. Joe assures the princess that she doesn't have to say thank you so much. Misumaru asks for details about the robot that Tobikage showed up with. Meanwhile, Dunbine is happening.
So Galeria and Show are having their fight, but their clashing aura powers is opening the aura road. So they are getting whisked off somewhere. Bye, Marvel.
Meanwhile, somebody showed up near the Gandor, yeah.
They're in Shinjuku, Tokyo.
Yeah. The Mutron Laboratory and in the Mie Mountains. Shinjuku has some bad guys known as the Bunkers. And Ryuma's wondering, what the bad guys would want in Mie Prefecture, where there aren't any major cities or labs. What is there is the homeland of the Iga, which might just pertain to the ninjas that the princess is looking for. Apparently, Zaboom are going ninja hunting too, hunting the Iga clan. We're reluctant to tell the princess there aren't any ninja around anymore, but Hazuki tells everyone to assume battle stations. And meanwhile, as we get ready to jaunt off to the rescue, Kyosuke wonders, where's my partner? What's she up to?
Don't worry, bud.
Jesus, that was a lot of text. That went way too fast.
Yep. Here's the Elsheng.
Oops.
It's more M-shaped Rambo, not, well, it's both M and W-shaped. Or M and V-shaped. His hairline is M-shaped, and from the top of his head to his chin to the top of his head is V-shaped. A little bit of a W, I guess, with the chin.
I wonder if that's where Eureka got the V from.
Should we give the Alex the Chop armor just for the canonical reference?
I want to keep it on together. Think a little bit better. Alright, we can do some four more select maps for start off chapter 2.
Does not look like we need to do any of them in any order for secrets or anything.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna
to get the SR point. To get the SR point from chapter 2-2, you need to do 2-1 first. But that's the only one.
I'll take it.
All right, and I don't take over reading for this one because this is
short.
Well, we were going back and forth, but this one's not the shortest.
Scenario 7: Crossfight.
Crossfire.
Alright, so this is Gil. He's having a good laugh about how fragile the Earth, in quotation marks, is. He wants to destroy a girl named Mia's hometown, and hope she shows up to stop him. Anyway,
we're here instead.
That machine does not look like the bunkers. Well, because it's big. Hayato isn't impressed and figures that the bigger it is, it'll have a hard time keeping up with Getter 2. And if the thing is worth chucking, since Musashi never got anything to throw around something that big, Gil is like, hey, people showed up and I'm bored, I'll kill them.
Seems legit.
I'm a chuckster!
Okay, the SR point here is to defeat Gil's machine. Shoots 30% HP, 6,900 HP. Nice.
So
That's a good drop.
And I will say, he has 2. He is currently in the bloody 1.
Ah, okay. Got him up first.
Because I also made this mistake of trying to kill him above the HP threshold, spending the resources to do it, and then he pops up in the bloody 2, and I'm like, you asshole.
Good warning. Thanks. First map. Alright. Alright. First second of the game. Oh, shit. Good thing I just reset. Soft reset. Come on.
Yeah, this is also a series that I don't have too much knowledge on for what we're going to be getting. But this one was actually in K.
No, huh? Gonna be like that?
Joe, come on, man. You had your time in the spotlight, let's... We can't just stay in Tobikage land.
I like how we're all pointing and facing the wrong way, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we spawned in and we just look at Hazuki like, why did you have the...
Hazuki's in front of most of them!
It's
Although
like,
he's
why
turned to
did
face
you let
the
us
wrong
out
way,
this
too.
way?
Let's pick it.
腕前の差ってやつを教えてやる。ゲッタードリル。
These guys are in the air.
Yep. Anyways, I don't remember what these things are called, but they're bunker machines.
俺のゲッターを狙ったのが間違いだぜ。
There's a whole lot of them, too. Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big chunk.
I guess we need something to build Will on.
Yep, because it's basically just these and then fighting Gil. But it's okay, because despite being the land unit, Joe's weapon doesn't have bad air ranks.
覚悟はいいか。ガトリングガンを転送してくれ。
They are a bit thicker than I would expect from something that looks like this, though.
Yeah.
危ないところだったぜ。
Yep, there's... Wow, that's a lot of SP to start off with.
Yep.
Loads.
Watching it go in between the buildings is hilarious.
Romina's just like, hold on, we gotta do the...
Gotta do this right, gotta do this right. Gotta do this right.
We can't run it, we can't just fly over them. Like, why not, princess? And it's like, we just can't.
There. These then.
Oneでも多く当たればそれでいい。 ひらりとはいかんな。
Mild annoyance. Okay.
Like, how dare you? You scratched the paint.
Okay. Which turn?
Rude.
Quite? Yeah, bloody one. Okay.
Kusawari!
That's a biggin!
This thing looks like a fucking ice.
It does! Well, the right game for it, at least.
Well, damn, that's a little early, huh?
Like, guys, we haven't even been to space yet. Hold your horses.
Excellent feels a shiver down her spine for no unexplained reason.
Speed はこっちと互角なのか。
冗談を言うのはやめてくれ。今度はこっちの番だ。ドリルパンチ。
Is this gonna hit the air? Nice. Not nice.
It worked for one map.
It gave us hope.
Definitely not nice. Dodged anyway. So much for dodging any 140 or two, Hayato.
Hayato, please.
You're gonna have to dodge another one. Nope.
Ah. Oh, he lived.
Amazing.
So we're getting another thing on our radar. What could it be? Another enemy? That's not good. It's the Earth. The guy does not have what they're saying here, but it's basically like, hey, Joe's causing problems, we've got to stop him.
地球私の星合体しましょうそうね
できるかな
やるしかないさ
A new enemy?
心を一つにクロスファイト
Was Obari involved with Dangayo?
I'm pretty sure he was.
I can tell from the combination sequence.
And also another Akira Kamiya character. It combined! That's great! It's just like the Getarobo. Yeah, but that's bad if it's our enemy, right? Well, we can take it. But they're not the enemy. Mia just wants to protect her planet. And Gil just really wants to kill Mia.
He's alright, guy. it's something you need to work out there, mate.
Yes.
Please be nicer, Hayato.
They will not be.
Hyper Combat Unit Dangayo is a Japanese anime OVA series produced and animated by AIC and Art Mike, released in Japan in 1987. Dangayo featured character designs by creator Toshiki Hirano, mechanical designs by Shoji Kawamori, and animation direction by Masami Obari.
Yeah, this is an Obari series if there's ever been one.
Dangayo. This is brown nice.
50 more armor than our ninjas. So, the Dangayo is a super robot with multiple pilots in it, so it is technically very good. I'm not a fan of it.
Boost Knuckle.
Yeah, it just has a boost knuckle. It is probably the hardest hitting thing here. Except for the fact that it takes it takes basically forever for this thing to get a damage boosting spirit. Compared to our other super robots, it doesn't get Valor until level 24. And it has a second Valor that it gets. It doesn't get the second Valor until level 60.
Anyway, so I want to use the Dangayo, mainly because just so I say I could. I could.
You're also forced to, so.
Yeah, that's why I told Rocky. I was like, I want to use this thing. He said, "All right, you're forced to." Okay, cool. I'll take it.
Yeah, this is one of the series that gets force deployed on the final map. So, like it or not, you're gonna be using the Dangayo probably.
It does look cool.
I think the robot itself is cool. I think it doesn't do cool enough things with the design. Let the camera spinning. Whoa, my head is spinning.
Is that the equivalent of Maximilian Dude's chair spin? When the map is going that bad, you start spinning it around.
Try again? Crossfight!
I will say that this is one of the only robots that gets pressure on one of its subpilots, so it does have some fancy toys.
Almost got it.
Impact was on Wonder Swan. This is Impact on PS2.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that attack animation.
What, the boost knuckle?
Just like the singular bomb.
It's done it like 4 times already this map.
Sorry, I've kind of been like reading the guy and like seeing the stuff going on, but my brain was just like, wait a minute. I'm tired.
Wait a minute.
It's been a long stream, Rocky, don't worry about it.
Been a little bit lengthy.
Yeah, it's because Impact doesn't exist as a category on Twitch.
Yeah, for some reason, all 3 of the Compact 2s do, but Impact
That
does
baffles
not.
me that all 3 of the Compact games would probably be more obscure than this.
How are you even gonna? Well, I was saying, how are you even gonna stream from WonderSwan? But emulation. Never mind. Answered my own question.
Here's leadership. Thank you, good.
Thank you, Kiosuke. Thank you, Shiro.
I do think part of my problem with the Dangaio is I have preconceived notions of it from K, where everything costs your left arm to do anything in a super robot.
Map attack. Not a bad looking map attack either.
Yep.
Plus move attack as well.
Back in the days when they let battleships have post-move weapons.
Well, hitting away doesn't exist in this, right? So
Yeah, I gotta make do what you got. Oh god, Exla is going to be suffering for a while.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna check her through list to see if she's got a band-aid for that. But
I did. She does.
She should
She does. She has assault, but she learns it pretty late. So.
Well, she's gonna hang out with, what, a beam sword and the triple beam cannon?
Yeah, those are
potentially supposed to-
those are opposed moves.
Yeah. I was like, she's gotta have something, and the answer is she does get band-aids for it, which is nice enough. Unfortunately, that runs into a problem with her first spirit.
Don't forget, Miss Browning is Queen Dawn.
Is that a dragon battleship? Yeah, it is. Welcome to the Dan Kuka's battleship. Please don't talk about the Combat 3 debuts. I'm so sad about them.
Didn't they pop up in like a DD OG story that happened months and months ago?
I think they mean like the new series that were added. Which
I thought they were talking about like Folka and all.
They might, but I'm sad about Escaflowne and Acrobunch being banished to the Compact 3.
Escaflowne will never get rights again.
And Better Man is not much better off, to be honest, than those two.
You know what? It had like 2 more appearances, counting 30 with Hakayo.
Yeah, it got into 30 as part of Hakayo, and then it showed up in DD, and I don't think it's gotten an SSR in like 2 years. Actually, I could probably check that.
Nice.
Oh no. It's Kakuseigen got its last attack in April of 2022.
Ouch. Use your Nagu, Kyosuke.
Wait, no, I'm sorry, I did get a new one. It was just like way further down the list because nobody watches. The Kakuseigen specifically. Okay, I got one in August of 2023. That's less bad. But that is still also just almost coming up to 2 years.
I'm glad that this version of the heat horn can actually hit the air, by the way.
Me too. It's in the air as well.
He learned how to jump. Spirit, we got through the first map with none of them, and then it just started happening.
And now there were 0, and now there are many. Like now.
Like now.
Right now.
I have to wonder.
Soft lock yourself now!
I almost wonder if them updating PCX2 since the last time I played Impact fucked something up. That it was a little bit ago, and they've done a couple updates, so I have to wonder if they broke something on the back end, because SRW game back ends are just spaghetti pots. Oh, wow. Compact 3 really was just the graveyard for debuts. Better Man is the only one that ever appeared again. That's really unfortunate. I don't think this game does event fights, like cutscene fights. At least that I can remember.
I don't think we've seen any yet.
Everything associated with Compact 3 is cursed. Yeah, a bit. Like, it's a pretty standard roster. It's just all of the newcomers got hit with the ancient 1,000-year curse of not showing up ever again. Because it's like, Better Man showed up again, and Escaflowne got another appearance in Cross Omega, where it didn't even get a super special cutscene attack, so it basically wasn't there.
Oh, damn it, guys.
It's okay, Volko will return in OG Final in the year of our Lord 20XX.
It'll show in Y too. Oh wait, that doesn't exist.
I still think it's funny people went to that event and were like, so is this gonna be a two-parter? And they're just like, why the fuck would it be a two-parter?
No, I think they've gone on record around 30 that they don't really want to do sequels anymore.
Yeah, it was like even before 30, they were like, yay, by the way, C3.2 almost killed the franchise.
Yeesh.
Like, you're not...
Maybe you shouldn't have done it then!
Well, I think, here's the thing, I think they did it because Super Robot Wars, I'm gonna be honest, is probably not the most profitable franchise around.
Well, no, we know it's not.
Like, in terms of, like, getting its money back from each game. So it was probably like a, hey, we have the engine and most of the animations done. Let's release this game and make more money off of it so we can do the next game after it. and then it
For-
bombed
For
horribly.
all our feelings on 30, at the very least, it did pretty well to get them back on like the new engine.
Yeah, there was. I
Gee,
think
this is what happens when you actually release your game internationally.
Yeah, there you go.
I think the big thing about that though is copyright issues. They were like, okay, we'll do it the one time because this is going to be the big anniversary, and then it sold more than basically any game in the series, and they were like, wait, we can actually afford to do this.
Oh, no, I'm
Also,
proud of you.
we got through the part where like there were 10 years in a row of Macross Frontier being in games, so those would have also been immediately struck down from
20.
being localized.
When did the...
もっとマシな攻撃してきやがれ。ガトリングガンを転送してくれ。
2021. C32 was definitely before that.
Yeah. And then they stopped doing Macross series for a while. So they probably could have, in theory, localized V. But like Macross Frontier debuted in 2010, there was no way they were ever going to get that in an English game.
Defying. Jesus.
Why was Tobakage a space ninja? Because space ninjas are cool. Next question. Like, I don't.
Ninjas are cool.
どうということはない。集中しろ。
It's like, I mean, there's no reason why it had to be a space ninja. They just wanted to do a space ninja mecha show.
覇者の剣で勝負だ。
I wonder if we'll get DD released worldwide at some point.
Don't imagine.
I'm not super sure. It'd be cool, because there's a bunch of stuff in DD I want to see, but...
How many years has
Yeah.
DD been out for?
It's been out since T, so...
What, like 5 years? 4 years?
2019.
Yeesh.
6 years.
I'd say the ship has sailed on that one.
Yeah, incredibly cursed thought. DD ends. They released the worldwide Super Robot Horse Gotcha game after that.
Now that's more believable.
I believe that as well.
I think the thing with DD is there's nothing in it where I'm like, that would definitely cause a licensing issue that's like permanent.
There would definitely probably be like, this collab is only available for this amount of time. If you have it, you can keep it, but after that, it's not going to be available anymore.
Yeah, well, they already do that, but it's like,
Yeah.
I could see it being like, they release an English version and they don't do like the Zenkaiger thing, because I feel like it's like looking at the series list for DD, if anything's gonna have like copyright issues, it's going to be Zenkaiger in my mind.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get another OG only story after OG Final. They've made it pretty clear they want to stick to the licensed stuff.
Yeah, because OG doesn't sell, unfortunately. Like it sells with the fans, but it's very hard to get new people in on. Well, also probably doesn't help that only the 2 GPA games have been localized.
And that they were done at a time by Atlas, who basically didn't fucking market them at all.
I feel like we'll get like an English release of the old OG game and then OG Final, and that will be it. Which I think is perfectly fine, because there's only so many ways you can depower the cast before it starts getting annoying.
Yeah.
It's already annoying.
And also roster bloat, too. Because they have to keep adding more OGs every game, and they've only taken a handful of them away. You know, like, oh, we lost Giotto, we lost Garnet, you know. The J Crew disappeared for a little while. Folka disappeared for a little while. You know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get, like, the Alpha 3 characters, Nadesico, and the container!
We lost our magnetic coating!
Son of a bitch.
Put it on the Alex!
Sorry, Christina, you're gonna have to wait a little longer for another magnetic coating.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna release OG Final worldwide. They may strip that one back to just Japan and like Southeast Asia. There's that little thought in my brain that's like, it's not gonna be profitable enough to throw the last game of the series worldwide and spend all that money for additional languages and marketing and whatever else.
Yeah.
Like, I fully expect that one's probably gonna have to be an import situation for people.
I
Or
think that's
maybe they will throw it up on Steam and they're just not gonna, you know.
Yeah.
Like
I think that's like an import, or this is going only on Steam. Please don't ask about consoles.
Well, I mean, they've only
is the True Knuckle.
30 was Steam only, right? For worldwide?
Yeah.
No.
And then Y is going to be digital only worldwide, with physical copies in the East Asia, Japanese areas. Seeing the bloody one shoot missiles feels wrong. Like, this feels like it should be a melee robot.
Yeah, it feels like it should be clobbering you.
It might have like a one-range melee attack for clobbering you. I don't remember too much about it, because you fight it like this one time and then it never shows up again. I do think the future of Super Robot Wars looks up, if only because Gundam has been like, we're gonna just start releasing everything now. Like, we got through our backlog, we can start releasing new Gundam shows again.
How long did it take for Moondwellers to get the translated, like, library and stuff to summarize the shit that happened in the Japanese-only games? It was, what, like several months after release, right?
I actually don't know that, because I was not into robots yet.
'Cause I remember when it first
ボタン
released,
を発射しな
the
さい
like the archive that had all that was like static images. They were like screenshots. So like there wasn't anything that they could actually translate because it was just a pasted in image with Japanese text in it.
Oh god. Like, hey, we know we're doing the translation thing for the first time in a while, but we've got some problems here.
I am pretty sure that it eventually did.
It definitely
happen.
did eventually get one, because it is there. I just wasn't aware that was like a, we have to figure this out post-launch kind of deal. I do think it's funny that they were like, we're gonna do like a Super Robot Wars 3 themed event in DD, so we can bring back all these old Gundams, and then they just like pulled the full armored Alex out of nowhere. Like, where
That made me happy.
It's like, you had this the whole time. Where? And you didn't use it. And they're like, yeah, we were waiting for a special occasion. I do wonder when Super Robot Wars is gonna start like re-recording stuff, because like C-Book's been recast, Judo has been recast, Amuro has not been recast, but I'm going to assume that's because they recorded everything they needed from Amuro ahead of time, and if it finds out that's not true, I'm gonna be not happy about that. It's like, you guys, you can't, like, you're not gonna sundown early UC stuff. We all know it. Even if you, like, pretend double Zeta doesn't count.
Okay, the archive became available in the Southeast Asia version a month after release.
Well, I guess they got the turnaround on that done pretty quickly.
Yeah. Is the Southeast Asian version came out August 5th, 2016, and there's a post that there was a 1.01 update on September 4th.
Level fucking 20, by the way. Nice skill.
Yeah, he's a big dude. One doesn't want to see him in action.
Big guy.
He's getting camera shy.
Now, he doesn't want his atrocities to destroy media broadcast to the entire Earth.
I wonder if this map is having such a big problem because of all the buildings.
Would not surprise me at this point.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a poly count issue or something.
くらえ必殺のブレストファイヤー
Then again, the map that it was working on had a lot of buildings too, so...
Yeah.
バンカーに逆らった罪バミシに値する
Where's your melee attack, bro? Look at your robot.
Dude, all that movement for missiles.
マジンガーを倒す気だよ
He's really happy about his missiles. Well, not much.
This thing's gotta have a melee attack, right? Okay, it does. He's just not using it.
We're also probably, like, not in range of it.
Oh, it is just one range, okay. I was just like,
One range
where's
and,
your melee, bro?
and no air rank.
Run, Hayato, run.
You know why it doesn't have an air rank? Because he literally skates across the ground to attack.
Yeah. He's not stubby, he's just very slow. He's a
Stubby's
grappler.
cooler in Fighter Z.
He's pumpkin.
よほど死にたいようだな。バンカーに逆らった罪、万死に値する。
There it is.
ついに追いつけるものか。
Now this is probably the type of thing that the Getter 2 can raise circles around.
100 armor, just a mountain of HP.
He's very thick in both forms.
It's Robo. You know, I've been humming along to the song, but it actually just now hit me. I was like, we haven't had the classic Get a Robo theme in forever because of Armageddon. Like, this wasn't playing during, you know, all the Armageddon appearances. You were getting heats and everything all the time.
I guess he just doesn't have melee, so he's an artillery bot.
He's fine. He's fine.
Ouch!
What scale is the beast,
Yikes.
or the bloody one, I mean?
I think it's L.
Large or extra?
Double large.
It's double L.
Double L versus small.
Yeah, that damage tracks.
She took it like a champ.
Look, Heats is good. I just got tired of hearing it all the fucking time, so
It's the last
anything new
impression
is
of Getter.
yeah. Anything new is good.
That's not fair. We get white reflection too.
Oh, the
I do miss-
classic part, last impression.
Wasn't there a remix of Storm for Arc? Am I remembering
Yeah,
that
Arc-
correctly?
Arc did like a remix for Heat, Storm, and Dragon. But it will probably be Bloodlines because that's like the main theme of the show. Yeah, he is a thick asshole.
Big dude won't die.
He's got a second health bar after this too.
At least we're getting our will up.
Dodge.
And I assume we can deposit guys on the battleships to regen their energy and stuff, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm gonna end up using the Arc unless they don't give me a bunch of side pilots, because I am not a big Getter guy, and I have not watched Arc.
I will want a super robot that is going to do a shitload of damage, whether it's Getter or whether I use Mazen Kaiser or Mazen Emperor G or whatever. I'll use one of them.
You gotta at least have one.
I'm gonna be honest, you said Mazen Kaiser was in Y, and I was like, wait a minute, yeah, it is. Because it hasn't been in any of like the promotional material.
I used the hell out of the Mazen Kaiser at 30. I gave, there was a power part that boosted damage by like 10 or 20% or something when you're above a will threshold. And I just stacked that shit with the Mazinkaiser because it has Mazin power, and I was doing like
Numbers.
150k in like the middle of the game or something off like a sold Final Kaiser blade.
Number munch.
You're spaking.
I'm probably gonna stick with mostly new stuff and Y. Which means Dynazenon will probably get to be my big chungus.
Oh, Dynazenon is guaranteed for me at least.
Yeah, I used Gridman as well, so like I'll probably use Dynazenon plus another super or something.
Raideen is also guaranteed for me.
Well, of course.
I'm gonna basically count Raideen as a new series because Lamau getting plot has taken so long.
It wasn't its last appearance like Alpha 3.
It was in Alpha 3, but it had no plot because it did its plot while it was missing in Alpha 2. But the last time they did second half Raideen's plot was Impact.
Jeez, man.
So Raideen's probably going to be basically new for me. I'll probably use Garuda if he's a playable character because I think he's cool. Please ignore the fact that he crippled the main character in episode 6.
Yeah, okay, it was the SRW Soul part that you got for the 30th anniversary. 130 plus morale, you get plus 10% damage dealt, and once per map you can activate it for Soul. So that plus the Koji's Ace bonus plus the Mazinkaiser big number.
Yep. Like what if we gave Koji Mazin power his Ace bonus, and then also Mazin power in the robot?
Ooh, sports Son Koji. Let's go.
Yep. There's Perseverance. I wonder if you could get the L Shank this kill because of Perseverance. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Obviously not the second form. The L Shank is not going to be popping the bloody 2. Where it's like, hey, that's free. That's free real estate on my daunting battleship.
We have Cheer or Bless yet?
I don't think we have. I don't think we have either of those. They exist. Well, I know Bless exists at least.
I'm not sure if Cheer exists. I'm going to double check.
Not looking. Yeah, Cheer does exist. Yeah, Cheer and Bless.
Cheer exists, but we don't have anyone who has it. Well, if we grind Sayaka to level 20, she'll have it. She'll have Bless. Yeah, no Cheer or Bless. Your options for Bless are Sayaka at level 20 or Christine at level 40.
Also, one of the Dango sub-pilots gets it at 28 for cheer.
Just run the Dangayo into the bloody until. That was a pretty big sport attack. It's probably too far back to hit it from here. It is only turn 4.
It feels like it's been a lot longer.
It's because we've only been like punching this guy in the face. Like, not a whole lot happening in these 4 turns.
Let's see if we're balling.
I don't know if she's gonna be able to do that much. Because this thing's like the same size as her.
She got some damage.
And it'll be fine.
Ooh.
He's fine. Alright, Romina. Go be cool.
フォトン砲発射しなさい。
ボタンの嘘。
That was move. She did more than I expected, to be honest.
Wow.
Okay, we beat the bloody one.
Did that just say? Did that just say we got 11,000 gold
Yeah, we sure did.
credits?
Money.
Gil says that he hasn't lost yet. Everyone else is like, go away, we beat you. And so he's gonna pop out in the Bloody 2, which is a robot. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, so he's popping out in the Bloody 2, and also the Dinosaur Empire, or the 100 Demon Empire is here, but they look like the Dinosaur Empire.
The Hyaki or whatever.
Yeah, the Hyaki.
I do see an enemy on the thing there, so the guy's still there.
Yep, he popped out in the Bloody 2.
Which must be smaller then. I guess, which makes sense considering it was inside.
Have energy. I can't even see it properly. Come on, guys.
This is your big debut. Calm down, Dangayo. Be nice.
Mia, Namba, Pai, Izo!
Yo, this thing looks sick.
It's a lot sleeker now.
そこまでか弾劾よ。当たるか。
アルト、ここで決めるぞ。これだけのベアリングだ。かわせるか。
Fire the ball bearing. Unfortunately, it is also still thick.
I'm gonna guess like what 20k maybe instead of 25k.
He did get a will reset though, thankfully.
Well, that's nice.
Hold on, why do you look cooler than the protagonist machine?
It's true.
It's because he's a rival.
Rival.
Also, yeah, since Rennie got hit earlier and didn't spawn him, we haven't unlocked the true power of Tobakage yet, unfortunately. It would have been very funny to have Tobakage show up and just beat up Gil for us.
Dodge.
Bro just did a rider kick.
He just did! Like, nah. Nah, you don't It's okay, mate.
Do you think they based the soul gain on this thing?
Maybe. The OG team is nerds. I will say, I also did this map after the 4th map, so I had a little extra help in the damage department. Come on, Chris, I know you can do it. Holy shit, she did.
He said the thing.
Come on, Shiro, you can hit this. I believe in you. Yeah!
Oh, baby.
Nice. Good job.
That certainly was impressive.
King of Braves coded.
to put Toby Fox on the screen, just like the dancing dog.
Well, we've made it to Deltarune Chapter 2, I guess.
Yeah, this is definitely at least 2,000 or 20,000 because it's yellow question marks.
Oh man, he cut off the Alt Tyson's right arm.
Oh god. We're way too early for that.
Ghost patient put him in the hospital.
Oh no!
When do we get the Geekspence Mark II SA?
2,2300. Fuck you.
What percentage does he retreat at?
30%. 6,900 is the cutoff.
This is the lighter, harder to hit form. Only lost 2,000 HP. Thanks, Jill. Really, he can't slice me in half from all the way down there.
Damn.
Ooh. I see he only hits about one time, not 3 times to get the actual finisher. Much beam energy.
What a nice big horn you have.
A nice big horn, and he's not even using it.
She's not even using it. Kyosuke over here be like, what the fuck, bro?
And that was with a shield too.
That's a spicy meatball.
You okay, Shiro?
He's still walking off.
45
This is what
points of water.
happened to Shiro's original Ground Gundam before it became the Easy Game.
Oh, man. They would have died.
Shiro, you gotta... I know he just cut your arm off, but could you use that as a weapon real quick? Also, why does he keep cutting everyone's arms off? That's so rude.
He's being tactical about it.
Like, no, we're not in GC. You're not supposed to target the limbs. I forgot
Speaking
was here.
of GC, I've now understood why MX was just going to be Impact 2, because it also has the shield system.
Hmm.
We're gonna put all this work into killing this guy, and then we're gonna have to turn around to deal with the fucking Gyakis.
Well, at least we can, like, park our guys in the battleship for a turn or so, if we have to.
Perseverance.
You know, this formation of units around the boss is something I actually very much appreciate, because it's exactly how I plan out, like, one-turn boss kills on, like, endgame bosses in, like, OG 1 and 2.
We're gonna jump him.
No? Sure in a second.
Come on, get her.
ゲッター2
Believe and get her.
オープンゲッ大切断をしオープンゲットゲッタートマハウクオープンゲットゲッタードリル
Before we could do it.
On Koji.
Alright, Koji just got support attack. Let's go. Koji Kabuto not dying in magma.
おっと
D.
ほらこいつはおまけだぜアイアンカッター
Ayan kata!
Damn.
Yeesh.
Close. We have a little bit of wiggle room on his HP.
The Shiro was like right behind Getter, right?
Yes. I haven't
Does
seen
Shiro
it.
have an available support attack?
Yes, he was. He had the
Okay.
priority. That's why I moved him out of the way.
Uh,
Shiro's definitely not going to do it from that threshold.
Crit? Nope.
No, he's using a weaker weapon than Koji. There's no chance. Ryoma's open get has a B on the ground, I'm pretty sure, so even if it has like 104 base power, it would do less damage. Can
how close is he to the threshold? To the retreat threshold?
900.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to tickle him because he only had 600 some odd left after Shiro's support attack.
What is that?
That's too much.
Damn.
I think it might be a Chris or Bernie for Chip. If only we had upgraded the... If only we had upgraded the Zaku 2's HP. To blow him up.
You can't do that to our boy Bernie, though.
But that's a large generator who would be blowing himself up for. Ooh, oh.
Oh my god, Chris. Oh my god, Chris. Oh my god, Chris. Are we in there?
That's why she's the goat.
Has my queen done it again?
Well, Shiro needs to crit, I'm pretty sure. But I think we're kind of in there.
Alternatively, the Getter 2 could crit, and this isn't a problem.
Crit.
No.
See?
mind.
Exactly what I
Never
said.
mind. Never mind. Thanks, Hayato.
Does this game give you more experience when there's a support attack linked to your attack, or not?
I don't think that's the thing here.
Okay.
But yeah, We got to show off that you can in
Ding.
fact crit while Valor.
Well, that makes up for it being a 1.5 times increase then.
Yeah.
Yep. Now we get to turn around and deal with the filler of this map that didn't need to be here.
Yeah.
I would say just put everybody in the battleships and move the battleships. Anybody who needs to like recover energy and HP and whatever.
But Yosuke, actually, yeah, he needs to re-up his square claymore.
He needs to get more claymores and also a new arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the All-Titan in this game I found has like a weird feel because it's bulky until you fight something that hits hard and then it's no longer bulky.
Bulky and small arms fire.
That's just how it is in OG2 though, so I'm used to that.
Oh my god, we are in OG2.
It's a fucking tank in OG1 for the most part. And then OG2 happens and you're like, wow, this thing is not very sturdy.
Yeah, the power creep caught up to it.
We're in OG2. We've already hit the power creep.
Yo, this is his debut game? Oh, poor All-Titan, man. OG1 was the All-Titan apology game, changed my mind.
I mean, he's still doing alright. It was just like the bro got popped in the mouth. I'm like, oh god, is he dead?
Nice little zigzag.
Excuse me, pardon me, I'm trying not to break all the windows of the building.
Want to see me get to the top of this skyscraper? Want to see
Let me do it again! Still got quite a bit of money to spend on this one. Yeah, this is as you were then. Don't worry, Bernie. I'll promise I'll get you a real machine one day.
And Mel were here, she'd fight you on that.
Are there any Xeon machines you really like, Ray? I don't know the answer to this.
They typically like come and go. I'm much more into Gundams than I am into the Xeon tech. Especially as far as UC is concerned.
What about the Cubelli?
I like the Cubelli. I like Hamon's Cubelli. Let's paraphrase that. The Mark IIs, and I can leave it.
How familiar are you with the mass production Mark II? Actually, you've seen Z-Double-Z, you know what it is.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorites is the Kshatriya.
I love the Kshatriya.
It is, I said it earlier in the stream, it is my favorite UC machine.
That's really good.
I just wish the Kshatriya repair didn't exist.
I'm gonna be honest, I always forget that that's like technically a separate thing. Oh god, they gave it the fucking... Never... Yeah, I understand why you don't like this, actually. I don't remember. I know why it's in the OVA. I don't remember this design because I only remember seeing the normal Kshatriya.
Because it only like deploys once and then it gets fucking blown up by asshole.
They really, Takia really was just like, we've got all these random boosters.
Ooh, different theme.
Yep. For the telekinesis.
任せたよ。いいわ。頼むわ、ロール。
サイキック残弾行く。サイキックウェーブ。
サイキックウェーブ。
サイキックゾーン。
Pretty sick.
Very nice.
That's just the fucking Supreme Sword on the SRX in OG1.
Well, yes, it has a boost knuckle.
Uses the Dominion Ball to hold them in place, and then it slashes them with the Zeo Sword.
Yeah, but when Ryusei does it, it's cool.
When Ryusei does it, it is cool. Let's not get it twisted.
Like,
I bet if they brought Dango back in a modern game, they would make it look cool.
Maybe. I don't know.
Gone.
There's nothing about the Dangayo I specifically dislike. It's just like aggressive disinterest.
I don't know, it seems cool to me, and I've only known it for an hour, but...
Every time I see it, I just get flashbacks to burning 100 energy for its final attack in K.
K, that's K's problem. K is very much like, yes, you were going to spend nearly 90% of your energy on the final attacks, from what I've noticed. It's kind of wild.
Me when the G can't do the combo attack with no upgrade.
I remember that. That's fun. That was fucking cursed.
Now you've reminded me exactly why.
I think K did more damage to me than A Portable has ever done.
Well,
I think I think my thing with Dangayo is also that it hasn't shown up a lot, and it's in this game, which has a lot going on, so I think it kind of gets pushed to the background for me. And then it shows up in K and does literally nothing. Like, you fight Gil twice, and that's it.
Jeez.
I feel like if I watched the OVA, I would either like it, or it would be Obari to the inspector's degree.
I haven't seen it, but I don't know. I just have a hunch that you're probably right that it's the latter. And again, it is like... What year did I say? 87?
87? I don't know if that makes it more or less likely. Oh, we're also starting like halfway through the OVA, so that's not helping.
That'll do it.
Because Mia, they are talking about a bunch of stuff for Mia that is not brought up or that has not been brought up in this game, so I'm going to assume we've started in it.
It's all Mia's world, we're just living in it.
Well,
If this was Golden Sun, I would agree with that.
I don't know. It seems like she's the
I
main
knew
character.
that was exactly the direction you wouldn't take that job.
It does seem like Mia is the main character, as much as she's not the main pilot.
Last one.
Part of me thinks they added these jockey spawns to make sure you're not easily getting concentration on this map.
Thanks. Also, screw you. I want concentration, man. Damn it.
I mean, I feel like the boss was enough of that on its own.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I feel like in theory you can do it in the 5 turns, but then these guys spawn literally on the other side of the map with no relevance whatsoever. Like, they show up and Gil's just like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't care. I'm going to kill
beat your
Mia.
face in. Yeah. It was literally just some guys, too. It's not like some random boss showed up or whatever.
Yeah, it's just like a couple mooks wandered into the map, and it's like, could you wait? We're in the middle of something. Okay, after the battle, Hazuki has to figure out what we're gonna do with the Dangaio crew. They are gonna let Mia leave because they have finally found the homeworld she's been looking for that she couldn't really remember until now. But even though she hates fighting and she doesn't have her full memory back, and she doesn't want to be alone, and she also like actually cares about the other Dangaio pilots, and they need a 4th person to be in the robot. So it wouldn't be fair if she was the only one to go home. So Hazuki calls them up and asks if she can call them the Dangaio team. Mia introduces herself as an Earthling, and Hazuki responds with his own introduction and the news that someone called Professor Tarson just contacted him. Apparently, Tarson is who the Dangaio team is fighting for. The transmission cut off in the middle of a fight, and Hazuki tells them that if they've got nowhere to go, he'd like them to come with the rest of us. He won't force them, and he honestly wants information about Bunker since he has no idea what is going on. And it's like, me too, Hazuki.
Same, bro.
By the way, the whole, oh, what should we do with this crew thing seems more common than I thought in this game.
Yeah, it's like, we're wondering, because like we started like as this big military unit, and now it's just like, collect the super robot. They're not part of the military.
Like the ally of the week, who's fighting the villain of the week. You know what? This reminds me of like.
You get this for
the
now
first...
until I somehow get concentration again.
This reminds me of like the first third of G Gundam, where it's literally just Domon running around the world and like running into different Gundam pilots.
Mecha of the
And I
week.
wish we were running into more Gundam pilots. Left burning out of the Zaku. Sorry, I looked down at the guide a little bit for the next map, just like to kind of see what it was, and I just read the line. Kyosuke notes that the Dangaio token guy seems to almost have split personality disorder, and I'm like, what?
Hold on a
Zangar.
second.
There's a lot to unpack in that one sentence.
Might wanna back up a bit there, mate.
Ron, you need to be here for the start of next week.
I will. I shall.
Yeah, I think you'll very much want to be here for who's gonna show up.
There's a few things that come to mind. All of them make me smile.
I mean, I would hope they all make you smile.
No, I'm
Like,
digging this
we
game.
really
It's
want
cool.
you to be here. We really want you to be here for this thing you don't like.
Oh yeah, come next week. It's something big. I'm like, well, see you guys next week.
We want you to be here so we can show you how cool Caster is in FE3.
My God.
Swear Ron, sorry, Caster somehow snuck his way into this game. I just didn't tell you until now.
Man, I love con, man.
My mom's sick, you know.
My mom's sick. Please give me money.
Okay, Caster, how much money do you need?
It's like I'm scrolling Twitter and then I see Caster asking for money and then I scroll past it.
I'll go back. Alright, that's it for today.
Whoa.
I feel like this game is gonna do a one-map Tyson on me because how long this game is and the emulation issues. But I don't want to be defeated. But I don't want to be snubbed by one-map Tyson again. You're not gonna pull one over me, Impact.
I don't think we'll be one map Tyson until the third game.
I feel like that because there's a lot of stuff going on the third compact.
Yeah, because the first Crisis is basically a whole game of setup, and then we reset and go do space. So we won't have too much going on until the combined story, hopefully.
I could see like the last little burst at the end of 1 and 2 possibly being like longer maps, but